twitch.tv/330. Dink, dink, dink. Sorry, I'm pinging the Discord. Happy 20th birthday or whatever. I wish it was my 20th birthday. That'd be fucking awesome. No, I'm an old decrepit man now. I'm 24. I need to grow up. I'm not gay anymore. And then get your deck reviews here. There are slots available for this coming Tuesday/Sunday. It's the best birthday gift I could ask for. Bleeding. Okay, see ya. Yay! Oh! So sorry, because it's my birthday, we're gonna listen to the music I like, which is very loud. It's too loud for Twitch. That being said, I will turn it down slightly more than usual. And hopefully we'll be able to bear it. Like, I think this is a good volume. Let me know if I'm wrong. Woohoo! Weeks VRC, thank you for the tier 1. So we started a little bit early. I just want to kind of talk about stuff, mainly this deck. Seriously, for real, considering. We talked about this briefly on another stream. But I think it's so tough because there's not that many good angels in this game. I guess Atraxa is on the short list of angels that I'm willing to cast or reanimate. And I'll try out Maelstrom Archangel. I really like Angle, guys. So this is my Ur-Dragon. I'm going to die on this boring cards hill. Hello, everyone. Thank you for your birthday wishes and etc. We're gonna have a good stream today. I can feel it. Mostly because I did have like a little quarter edible birthday treat, but it makes me better at brewing. Happy 58th, Elk. Oh my god, no. It's not that bad. I'm literally almost half that. If you subtract a decade, I'm half that. Okay, maybe no path. Turn this music up. Okay, we can turn it up a little. You're 48? No, I'm half of 48. Happy 6/7. Yeah, thank you. Finally, someone realizes. Okay, this is actually fine. So, Case of the Shattered Pact is something I want to try. Why do you hate Path? I don't hate Path. I think hate's a very strong word. Path is very, I don't like it as much as Thraben Charm. It's very much a meta call. I don't run into a lot of indestructible things. What I do run into is a lot of graveyards I need to fucking blow up. So, I'm typically on Thraben Charm instead as my instant speed little object of choice. And honestly, this deck is kind of stacked, so it's kind of hard to find room for stuff. I like the stack viewed on Moxfield the best. Change that feels in any weather. Okay, no. Yes. Bottom. Something. These hands are really good, though. Wow. I guess we're getting rid of Battle Angels a tier. And I'm not even confident in that decision. Angel. Plains. Gaia Reach Sanitarium. Pass. Oh, I guess I'll draw a card and then discard Avacyn, Angel of Hope. 1, 2. Thror's Map. Search up Mountain. Activate Thror's Map. Discard Maelstrom Angel. Next turn. Hello. I wish I got a forest now. I can get a forest with Fabled Passage. So we can play our commander and she'll just die. Or we can play Sigarda and she might die, but maybe not. Worst case, we draw out some removal. Oh, we draw Duelist Heritage. That's really nice. Okay, here. Now you go commander. Because we have Liliana. And so we can protect something. And then we also have Hexproof. And then this turn, 1, 2, 3. Duelist Heritage. Sejiri Shelter. Swing, give Double Strike. Return Maelstrom Angel, return Avacyn. And everything has Hexproof. Why Liliana? Dog! Discard Angels to reanimate. Protect the Angels that are already on the board. Accidentally gain life sometimes. It's like... you could not print a better card for this deck. It's tutorable with Starfield Shepherd. It's insane. This card is cracked. This is my number one. Like, this card is nuts right now. Of all the cards revealed, this is easily the most insane one. No Rhea Dawnbringer. Rhea is so slow. Can I be honest? I just don't really like Rhea because of how, like, slow, glacial she is. But anyway, Hall of the Bandit Lord is like a nice Arena of Glory analog. Losing 3 life here is actually not that bad. We have Weathered Wayfarer to go find that, to go get haste consistently. I'm even on Greaves, which I'm not normally on. Although Greaves does have a little non-bow with Duelist Heritage. And then actually really fun, Case of the Shattered Pact. If you could ever get Maelstrom Archangel into play, that's 5 colors across permanency control. So then you can solve this case in mono white, and then it gives Double Strike, Vigilance, Flying. How consistent is the mana base of this Rule Breakers deck? First things first, thank you. Neme Bliss for the Prime. But, so I'm running 2 mountains. Honestly, I should probably run 2 forests, but having double mountain for Aurelia is really nice. Oh my goodness. And Ruckle the God, my fault. Thank you as well. So I run Abundant Countryside. You can cast any creatures with this. Path of Ancestry only is mono white, but still you scry whenever you're Angel. Secluded Courtyard, Unclaimed Territory, those both work. Cavern of Souls would work. I try to keep things pretty cheap my first draft, so I don't have like a Cavern or something, but Cavern would definitely be an inclusion. I'm assuming we had Gisela was the double red pip. So we do have Gisela Blade of Gold Knight, but Gisela's 1 red pip. All the Angel Sisters are white, their color. So, like, Liesa is black, white. All of her printings are. Avacyn is white. All of her, well, her main printing. That's part of the cycle, not this printing. The flash one. Then there's, like, Bruna. Bruna's white, blue. All, like, Sigarda, the main printing of a Sigarda. White, green. Like, all of them are white, and then the color they are. Oh, yeah, we have Chromatic Lantern, which I normally don't run, but honestly, I think it's just kind of fun in a Rule Breaker deck like this. So, you can get really cute with the mana with all this land cycling. Thror's Map discards Angels and then also basic land cycles. Like, that's fucking awesome. There's a lot of really cool technology to make Angle work. And then sometimes this is just a Giada deck. Ash Barrens for Plains. Okay, well, we drew another plane, so now I feel like a doofus, but here's Giada. Here's on-curve Battle Angels of Tyr, which is one of the strongest things you can do with Giada. Because you swing here, and then this gets 2 counters, and then this one gets 3 counters. So fucking guys, I used to have a Giada deck, and I would swing a Myriad Angel at someone, and every single time, because keep in mind, the person you swing the main Angel at is the one taking the least damage, because the 2 other Angels enter with 2 extra counters and then 3 extra counters on an empty board with just Giada and the Myriad Angel. And I would swing the fucking Angel at someone, and they'd always go, why me? Every time, even if I've already explained this to them. Even if I already explained this to them. Don't the Myriad Angels enter at the same time? I don't know. I think actually they do. I think you're right. I've been playing this wrong my entire life, and until you just mentioned it, I never realized it. But yes, these would enter at the same time and get the same number of counters. Anyway, you swing the main one at a guy, and they always go, why me? Why me? And it's like, dude, you're taking the least damage by attacking you. I am correctly identifying that you're the weakest. I'm not swinging the 2 Myriad that are bigger at you. Every time I explain this to people, they immediately forget it and do it again next turn. Every single time, without fail. Anyway, Myriad plus Giada is insane. People don't run both Myriad Angels and Giada, and it makes no sense to me. Anyway, here I would... Ooh, sorry. Let's erroneously rechange the size of my screen. Okay, everything worked fine. All right, so I would slam Selûma here. And the reason is I can Flare Fortitude, sacrificing Battle Angels of Tyr to give Hexproof and Indestructible. Last up, Corey. 1, 2. Mind Stone. 1, 2. Case of the Shattered Pact. Tutor up. Forest. And then you go land for turn. No, wait. We've already done land for turn. 1, 2, 3. Wojak Investigator. Dink, dink. So the Wojak is here. Swing. Battle Angels of Tyr. 1, 2, 3. Next turn. Maybe get a couple clue tokens. Forest. 1, 2. So, like, this is, like, the fail case of the deck here. And the fail case of the deck is that we're just playing Giada. Like, it's fine. I still like this. This still makes me very happy. Although with the draw of Collector's Vault, which I normally don't run in decks, but here I think it's actually kind of good. You can go Collector's Vault, 1, 2, draw. Wait, hang on. I want to draw a card off this as well. But sadly, I just don't think we have the mana for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 to activate. Oh, no, 1, 2, 3, 4 is to activate this. Foolish me. And we might have a treasure token from Battle Angels. Okay, so we can't cycle this. Okay, so I would discard Sigarda here. And then Selûma, swing, Sigarda comes into play. This, you know, does its attacking. Like, this is working out fine. Fail case for I draw Giada. I mean, the fail case, we just have Angel board. We have, like, tiny Angel board that beats you to death. Like, I like that. Any cubes today? I have no idea. I don't really look at the things before. I like to be surprised by the deck reviews. Angel. Key to the city. Island pass. 1, 2, 3. Flash out Aaron and Giada. Play with top revealed. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Righteous Valkyrie. Next turn. Path. 1, 2. Arcane Signet. 1, 2. Case of the Shattered Pact. Tutor up. Honestly, just planes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gain 4. Whoa, Hollow Sphere. Thank you for subbing. Also, so many people falling for the command tower trap. I don't think I've done the command tower trap. I wouldn't be surprised. I did do Path of Ancestry, but that's because you just cry for fun. But yeah, no, there's a lot of people who put command tower in the rule breaker decks and thinking it's going to produce anything other than the commander's color, which it will not. Yeah, no, I stuck with basics. Play it anyway, power move. Don't true. It just complains if you think about it. Yeah, I'm sad I can't run off-color deserts with Sand Scout. That's like the one thing that breaks my heart. They should make basic deserts. That's my opinion. But yeah. Slight frown. Angle. Expedition map. I'll get Hall. Merciful Cleric. Planes. The only thing here... No, you know what? Instead of Hall of the Bandit Lord, I'm going to get Gyro Reach. So you played Gyro Reach for Merciful Cleric last turn. Or we could do Lightning Greaves. This turn... Yeah, this turn you want to go... Activate Gyro Reach. Draw... Discard Sephara. And then this turn, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Selûma. Equip. Swing Sephara. Next turn. Dink. 1, 2, 3. Draw. Discard Gisela, Blade of Gold Knight. Swing. Swing. Gisela. 1, 2, 3. Gift of Immortality on Sephara. I mean, this feels awesome. Kills waste. No. Thunder, you're misunderstanding. If I were to print basic deserts, they might enter tapped, and they would only tap for their color. They wouldn't tap for colorless. Is this your deck you're going to build IRL? I'm thinking about it. I've always wanted an Angel Slop commander. This is my Dragon right here. It just has so many consistent lines of play where you have like Starfield Shepherd for Weathered Wayfarer that can then get Hall of the Bandit Lord, which then gives my reanimate on combat damage haste. You know, you have double strike enabling. Oh, look at that. We can give this angel double strike, and now she triggers twice and brings back 2 angels a turn if you discard them. That is the one inconsistent thing, is the discarding. But we do have Liliana the Faultless as a discard outlet at 1. And you're able to tutor that up as well with Starfield Shepherd. So there is a lot of lines to get what you need. So long as you draw one part of the equation, the other two can show up with more consistently. But yeah, this is a slop deck I'm considering. I want to also build a deck around Mystical Teachings at some point. I want Waterlogged Teachings and Mystical Teachings in the same deck. And then just have like a bunch of fucking instants that just do a bunch of different shit. And just play like Teachings Control in Commander. So that'll be my real cerebral deck. And then I'll have a less cerebral deck. Angle. Dink, dink, Giada. Next turn. Plains. Angel Condom. Next turn. Fabled Passage. Crack. Plains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Selûma. 2 counters. Next turn. Dink, dink. Fellwar Stone. Dink, 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 dink. Gisela. 1, 2, 3. Okay, combat. Swing, swing, swing. Get board wipe, we die. Deck with the unlimited deck size and rule 0 200 plus win con enchantment. What do you mean rule 0 the 200 plus win con enchantment? You can just run it. What do you mean rule 0 it? Like if you are running okay. And by the way, people who are like, guys, I'm gonna build Battle of Wits with this new Azorius commander. I'm really his name is literally Wits. They are catering to you. Yes, that is what you're supposed to do with the card. The card's name is literally Wits. Lies are supposed to run him with Throwing Stone. Dog, if you are like, this is my Wits Heir Apparent deck, I do not want to play against it. By the way, it's not even going to be strong. It's just going to be annoying. Anyway, I would never keep that hand. Honestly, I don't hate this hand that much. Like, you could top deck a land, but I would mulligan for sure. I want to play Magic tonight. Yeah, if you just draw the lands and you're set for life. Anyway, this is keepable. Angelic Field Marshal to the bottom. Draw. Dink. I'd honestly drop a Giant Killer on turn 1 here. We're going a little slow. Tap your beast. Ooh, Collector's Vault. I don't hate this. It depends on what the game looks like. If there's another, like, big threat kind of guy, I'm doing this every time. Goodbye, Shalai. Make another treasure. And then you go 1, 2, Mind Stone. 1, 2, tap your guy. Urza's Cave. Honestly, you pass, which is weird because we haven't done anything all game, but 4. So we want to go 1, 2, 3. And we'd have enough to activate Collector's Vault. So let's do that. Draw. Discard. And then you crack Urza's Cave. You get Hall. And we have a treasure. I think. I didn't do the math right. I don't know. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Saluma with haste. Swing. Bring back Avacyn. So even though we got a little land fucked here, we still are doing things. Thraben Charm. Deal 6 damage to your creature. I wish there was like an angelic tutor, you know what I mean? Just like a fucking idiot that grabbed an angel. There are legendary tutors, and a lot of angels are legendary. Anyway, here we have Hexproof on everything. We have Indestructible on everything. Well, we don't have Hexproof on Shalai, but that's fine. Honestly, Thraben Watcher. I think we're able to tap 3 and go Chromatic Lantern and then go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Hall doesn't shoot us in the head for 3. And then everything is Vig. Like, dope. Swing and kill you every turn. Dies to Farewell. Oh, yeah, you're right. I should have scrapped the deck. You're right. Draw. Discard. Yeah, Angel Cycling on a land, I would literally kill someone for. I would literally kill someone for that card. If it was Angel Cycling like 4 or 2 and a white on like a tapped plains, I would fucking explode. I would kill someone for that card. Pirate Heroes? You know what? You're kind of smart. Linvala, I think, is an angel wizard. Yeah, we do run this Linvala. But I can't run Step Through. Step Through is an illegal Magic the Gathering card for this deck. Chromatic Lantern feels so fucking good in this deck. It's insane. Actually, I think I'm gonna considering Urza's Incubator. What do you mean, sorry? What? No. Hang on, sorry. I have resting bitch voice. I always sound like I'm an asshole. That was me legitimately going like, yeah, let's run prior. Drawn in Laval in this deck, good idea or no? Unplayable Angel Vampire. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's already in. Oh my god, we almost have... Do we have natural Tron here? Ash Barrens for Forest? Oh my god, we have Tron. Greaves. Okay, maybe I should have thought about this a little bit more. But, okay, what you do is land for turn is last step, Corey. You Starfield Shepherd for Liliana the Faultless. And then you go dink, sack this for a white mana. Liliana the Faultless. Next turn. Forest. Yeah, pass, dog. Maybe exile your thing. Equip Lily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Saluma. Move Greaves over. Swing Saluma. Bring back Starfield Shepherd. Starfield Shepherd. Tutor's like giant killer. Next turn. Swamp. So we can get Curious Farm Animals or Weathered Wayfarer now. Or we can just go draw, discard, 1, 2, Giada, combat, swing Saluma, drawn in Lavala comes back, which I also really like the sound of. Question, I played semi-budget around 200 out of the presence of bracket 3 or lowest power level and have noticed what I think is to be a bit of disparity between power between different archetype of budgetless decks, e.g. Reanimator flipping. So I don't know. With Reanimator, it's really tough because Reanimator is a very low floor archetype. Grey Wolf, thank you for the Prime sub, and Holosphere, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Sorry, I didn't know if I got both of you. Yeah, it's just power level balancing is something that like is a table responsibility, and it's not really something you can do 100% guaranteed with random people. Like, it's so hard to control the power level of decks like that. Anyway, Liliana, discard Gisela. Next turn. Wait, do we have enough mana this turn to just cast her? Wait, let's not discard her. Let's not do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we have to sack a creature. So goodbye, Starfield Shepherd. It's been an honor. Fucking Gisela. 1, 2, 3. And then you swing with double damage. And you bring back Starfield Shepherd. That is pretty cool. Now, normally I would not like tapping out for Gisela Blade of Gold Knight. Also, Last Step Corey's been a fucking house. I might add High Market. Because just being able to sack and return the same angel repeatedly is a little stupid. Okay. So I'm thinking maybe we don't need a lot of these cheap angels. I think the 3-drop angels I'm a little questioning of. Linvala, Shield of Seagate is the exception to the rule. Because she wombos with Gift to become kind of like an Avacyn. Righteous Valkyrie may be an exception because she does set up for the bigger angels, although it's arguable if the life gain is really all that needed. Star Knight Aspirant's not an angel. Woyak Investigator. It's card draw. Angelic Field Marshal, I do think this one is an exception to the rule. I think that one's like pretty not an exception to the rule, rather. I think that one's kind of mid. Like, our 4-drop slot, it has a lot of competition. I just think Angelic Field Marshal's not it. Thraben Watcher's better than Angelic Field Marshal, but I still think we're not really going wide enough for that card to be kind of impactful. Yeah, like, I think all these 3-drops I am running, maybe Aaron and Giada is a little too middling. It's still fine. I would definitely try it out in a real game or two. Like, as a 1. Is Twin Blade Blessing worth? Yeah. Seems to win more to me. It doubles the fucking combat damage trigger of our commander. It's awesome. Like, that looks funny as fuck to me. I at least want to have 3 instances of double strike. 1, 2, 3. I guess, hang on, we have Aurelia. You could argue that is the final instance of double strike. I'm willing to hear you out there. So what's really funny is Liliana is a human cleric. So if we get a 2-drop cleric, which we do, we have Remorseful Cleric, and then we have a Angel Cleric at 3. Angel Cleric. So we are able to turn any creature in our deck with Pyre of Heroes into an Angel. Because you can go Lily, Cleric, or Mom, Cleric, into Spirit Cleric, into Angel Cleric, and then you can just go into 4-drop Angels. Farm animals. Yeah, we can't turn those into Angels, believe it or not, but we can turn a human into a human cleric into an Angel Cleric. Do we have a 4-drop Angel Cleric? No, we don't. Oh, terrible. But still, we can turn 2 of our 1-drops into Angels, which is awesome. I'm so excited to build Seafood Tribal with Homer. I can't wait for Noctis now. I think the other Homerid King is actually better for that, isn't he? The one with tide counters. Because my friend Jared built that deck. He's brewing. He's literally just putting every real sea creature on a Magic card in the deck, regardless. And I think it's still able to beat people to death. Yeah, but Homer's so cute. I agree. I like Homer. I just think Homer's a better mill deck. Either self or not self. Does Homer say target player, or does it say each opponent? Guide of Souls could also turn stuff into Angels if you're feeling spicy. I just think that's a little much. Everything in my deck already has flying and is huge, right? Dink, dink, Thor's map, get Forest. Any number of target. Okay, sick, sick. I'm glad they did that. That sounds very strong. Draw, discard Gisela. Next turn, Plains, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sigarda, Font of Hope. Or Font of Blessings, rather. Saluma, who has Hexproof because of Sigarda. Next turn, Swamp. Swing with Saluma, bring back Gisela. 1, 2, 3. Chromatic Lantern. White, Weathered Wayfarer. Draw. Discard. Let's get Herald of the Host in play. Next turn. Whoa, mama. Draw, then discard. And we have 6 lands. This will be 7. And then we move to combat. You swing with Saluma. You swing with Gisela. Flash in Sigarda's Vanguard. Double strike, double strike. Dink, 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 dink. Bring this back. And then you bring this back. Second strike. And then that kills someone. And gains you a fuckload of life. Fabled Passage. Just for planes, I guess. Then you go 1, 2. Activate Demolition Field. Get Swamp. Oh, we already have her Swamp in play. We probably could have tapped differently this turn to have our Swamp untapped, in which case we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Drawn in Limvala. Although there's an argument for not going as deep as we did this turn and instead holding up Archangel Avacyn. What's the most underrated commander for Mystery Booster Commander? I don't think any of them are underrated. I think everyone is accurately clocking how most of these cards are like pretty decent or fun to brew around. Are you running Host of Herons as anti-edict? I don't have Host of Herons. I have Font of Blessings. I wish the Is It one is better. It's undercooked. It's fine. It's okay. I do agree, though. It's definitely not one of the ones that like inspires me the most. Do you think Gideon is coming back with the Liliana card from Reality Fracture? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully not. I mean, I will agree. I don't think Gideon was all that compelling of a character. Herald of the Host. Dude, one side of the, okay, you know how Reality Fracture has like the packs that are like spread across? Like you'll see this like Bizarro World Jace on this side and normal Jace on this side. Or not Jace. Jace is the only one who's immune. But like you'll see like the opposite spectrums of the characters that have been color shifted. What if it's Gideon on one side and then it's like Tormod's Crypt on the other? Just like a tombstone. Like it's just like he's fucking dead. Why did they get rid of Gideon? He was obviously very core to the Magic universe. Like, look at this. He was core to Magic lore. Wait! Isn't Gideon like one of the first like Mediterranean characters that are like named in Magic? They gave him meatballs and mozzarella! That's so cool. Oh, wow. Is that intentional? There's no way. That's so funny if it is. Tandem Tuba, thank you for the prime. Where's my Hot Pocket food token? I would play that in my decks. I actually have the Garfield food tokens across on the desk with the festivals in the box that we're going to draft soon. This is unkeepable. This is a bit more cute. How do we feel about the panoramas in the Rule Breaker deck? Because I do think they are kind of funny. They're worse than Ash Barons, but we're falling for framing there a little bit. Thor's map. Let's find a mountain. That's our only kind of double pip that we have going on. Okay, okay. Plains. Giada. Next turn. Dink. Saluma. I would just fucking... actually, we can Battle Angels of Tyr here. I like that a little bit more. Battle Angels of Tyr. Maybe goad out some removal. Dink, 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 dink. You could also go like Selfless Spirit discard here. It's just we don't have haste, so it's a little bit awkward. Yeah, so there's two modes of this deck. It's like you either draw Giada and you Giada out with like a bunch of like bigger and bigger angels. That's fine. I live with that. Or it's a Saluma haste game where you're like reanimating big shits. So we have actually a couple locks in the deck, by the way. Locks, you can't see the air quotes. Imperial Archangel. All damage to be dealt to you is dealt to Imperial Archangel instead. Avacyn. Other permanents are indestructible. Aha. So now we're just immortal to damage. Same thing works with Safara plus Imperial Archangel. You can also do like a hexproof, like Shalai and Sigarda jerk each other off. Other things, you have hexproof. You and other things you have hexproof. So everything just has hexproof. And then get Safara or Avacyn, and then suddenly you're immune to everything but Edicts and Farewell. BLC Black Hand. Thank you for the Prime. Arcane Signet does seem awkward. I'm literally just running it as a 2-mana rock that ramps me. Although, actually, you know what? It could be better is Prismatic Lens. You could do a lens kind of thing. Like, I was just running it as like a 2-mana like rampant growth kind of. But like borderline. Yeah, no, I think you have white mana enough that Prismatic Lens is better. Although I do like an untapped rock that taps for white. The Mind Stone, I don't put Marvel cards in my decks. It's just a personal preference kind of thing. Where's Platinum Angel, you nerd? I was thinking about Platinum Angel. It's very fine. I think is my opinion. It's in the considering. And there's Platinum Angel. Do you think Mesmeric Orb would be worthwhile? Honest to God, not a bad idea. I do think that people are just like fucking, they see red the moment any permanent hits the battlefield that says mill on it. And so I don't think I want to add it just for that reason. I think I'd rather just stick to discarding. Mesmeric Orb is one of those cards that mills enough that makes the reanimating more consistent. But honestly, whenever I have a reanimator deck like this, I always reach for Entombs, which you don't really get in white, first, but I also reach for discard outlets, which is why Liliana's in here. It's why Thorn's Map's in here. It's why is in here. Where is it? Collector's Vault. Even though I typically don't like Collector's Vault, I think it's very strong here. Gaia Reach Sanitarium's in here, and that's part of the Weathered Wayfarer package, right? So there's a lot of discard. Do you need extra draw on it, Fokir? Nah, Fokir is just like kind of slow, I think. It needs to you need your commander in play to Fokir to start drawing you cards. And my commander's 5 mana and a removal magnet, so it's like, eh. What are your thoughts on Exhumed on this deck? Obviously, just in general, Reanimator. I love Exhumed as a design. If you're running like Thraben Charms and stuff, like really good graveyard hate, Exhumed becomes like a second copy of Animate Dead. Like, that's very strong. You can also do some politicking with it. Like, oh, you have this annoying creature over here. Do you want to reanimate your, Lauren of the Third Path and blow up this over here? Right? So it leads to some politicking like that. I have it in my 2-headed giant cube, and that's where it's fucking awesome, because you and your teammate can set up a discard like kind of thing where like you target them with like a thing that makes them draw and then discard like a Prismari Charm, and then they are like, or you do that to yourself, and then they like discard something to Bone Shards, and then they go Exhume and you both reanimate, and your opponents just haven't had time to put anything in their graveyard yet. It's super cool. I've been having a lot of trouble finding themes for Mono Black Bracket 3 Erebos God of the Dead. So Erebos, let's bump my audio. So Erebos is, I think, pretty formless. I like, you can kind of just do whatever you want. Like, Erebos is just like a greed in the command zone. There's a lot of, like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of tough. I think the Umbilicus idea is cute. Like, it just works with, like, Grey Merchant and stuff really well. Altar is not a removal magnet. What? Altar of Dementia, perhaps? Altar of Dementia is fine. Oh, I see you're responding to a chatter. Yeah, I agree. Altar of Dementia. For me, Altar of the Brood is not a removal magnet. For an opponent who has played Magic for maybe like a year, they're probably like, oh my god, you're milling all my cards. I need to find a way to get rid of this thing. It's, oh my, no, my dragon. Like, that's what they're thinking. Okay, to be clear, chat, I'm not saying it's a removal magnet. Someone in chat said it was a removal magnet. Isn't Alter the Brood a combo piece? Yes, if they have the rest of the combo. I'm not going to remove your combo payoff that isn't doing anything until it starts doing something. It's a combo payoff. If you have like Felidar Sovereign plus another thing that flickers, right? Like they flicker each other forever, then it's infinite mill. Altars are removal magnets if it's part of their combo. You're saying altars like Ashnod's altars and Phyrexian altars. Yes, those are removal magnets. Altar of the Brood is not an altar in the what we're talking about. It is a very different... altars are a very different type of card than Altar of the Brood. When I think of altars, I'm thinking of Worn Soul Trader. I'm thinking of Pitiless Plunderer to some extent. I'm thinking of like... One thing die, make treasure, make mana. That's what I'm thinking of when I hear altars. Those I blow up at like a need now. Blow them up today. But Altar of the Brood I don't really care about. Altar of the Brood, if anything, fills my graveyard for me. Great, awesome. Oh dude, I milled over Avacyn. Nice. I draw a Hall of the Bandit Lord. This is about to be a problem very soon for you. I want to get a Phyrexian Erebos card. Because he got fucking Phyrexianized off screen, dude. What do you mean we don't get a Phyrexian Erebos? Are you shitting me? So Tacoma, why aren't we getting these completed goddamn characters in products? I'm mad. I want to see them. I want to... Toski got, like, completed off screen, didn't he? Like, fucking Phyrexian Squirrel? Why not? These would be fun. I'm so mad about how that set went. Imagine if we had 3 set blocks, dude. We got Heliod instead. I know, but Heliod's a fucking whiny incel. I want Erebos. He's cool. Happy B-Day. Thank you. Path. Plains. Weathered Wayfarer. So, 1, 2, Sand Scout. Lazotep Quarry. Because we don't really flicker Sand Scout, so I don't think I even have... I do have Arid Archway, but I only grab it when I'm going to miss my land drop. Plains. Next turn. Unclaimed Territory. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drawn in Limvala. Ash Barrens to bottom. Sack Sand Scout. Weather Wayfarer. Honestly, getting Gaia Reach. Whoa. We have a lot of battle babes coming down the pipeline. Okay, view library. Let's get Hall. Next turn. 1. So you can go 1 red, 2, 3 red, 4, 5 Aurelia, swing. Next turn. Plains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Saluma. Basically double strike. We get 2 combats. Bring back Gisela, and then second combat. We don't tap Gaia Reach. 1, 2. Draw, discard. Think Sigarda's Vanguard. Swing again. I mean, that's a lot on turn 7. That's pretty cool. It does suck that we don't have, like, objects open. And also we could have Sejiri sheltered instead of getting the second angel there. I'm surprised WotC hasn't done a Castlevania set. I imagine Capcom is fucking white-knuckling all of their properties. Like, you just can't assume that WotC can get whatever crossover they want. Yeah, Konami, my fault, Konami. I love I was like, I said the wrong Asian game company and fucking immediately pounced upon by 2 fucking nerds in chat. Lol, Yu-Gi-Oh! UB though. Oh, true. Konami actually might not want to work with WotC just because there's a little bit of conflict there. I'm so... It's okay. I can live with a few gamers in my chat. Anyway, we're approaching noon. I think I'm done talking about my deck. Does anyone have some last minute recommendations for this deck? Because I did like the Pyre of Heroes recommendation. I'm just curious if you all have any other concepts of a plan. Maybe you run Sunken, whatever the fuck, Sunken Citadel. Just because there is a lot of land abilities in this deck that cost 2 or more. And I think that could be like an interesting object. So maybe you do that instead of Path. Like the scrying from Path is cute, but I think overall just like a soul land sometimes for lands is kind of cool. And you can also just pick a color of an angel that you have in your hand that you don't have. White, black, Angel of the Ruins. Angel of the Ruins. Oh, I thought I already had it in. I guess I don't. So yeah, Angel of the Ruins is a shoo-in. And with this much land cycling and shit, this land cycling too is a land, in my opinion. Imaginary Pariah. Pariah is very good. It's just, I don't know what to cut for Pariah. I think I have Pariah in considering. Okay, I don't. Angel of Suffering. I'm just actually scared of backing myself. Like, I actually think, like, okay, no one's going to activate that for me unless they're able to kill me. Like, who's going to hit me with Angel of Suffering on the board? Fucking no one, right? No one on Earth is going to hit me, which is, if anything, I guess, kind of good in certain situations. Wings, by the way, thank you for the Prime. Pretty good insurance. I just don't need more life total. Jackdaw. Jackdaw's cute. I just think we're already doing enough reanimating, not enough discarding. So it's for the amount of discarding we're doing, Saloom already doing enough reanimating for that. You know what I mean? By the way, this is what's already in considering. Eradicator Valkyrie is the hottest angel art in Magic. I think Eradicator Valkyrie is like so close to being good. It's so close. It's like fucking right there. You know what I mean, chat? It's like if this had like one more thing going for it, it would actually be playable. That and like it's seriously like generally good card. Genji Glove. I don't like Final Fantasy cards. Genji Glove would be totally fine, I think. Especially if you started getting like a more equipment heavy theme here. I'm talking about the one. That's the only card you'd want to fuck. Because there's no shot. Because that's crazy. Because there's a lot of cards. Okay, no. All right, understood. You misunderstand. I was like, Bagos Compass, you're locking in Eradicator Valkyrie as your one and only? I'm talking top 5. Okay, I can believe that. They shall know no fear. Okay, so the issue is, guys, is that we're recommending Universes Beyond cards to someone who only really likes Lord of the Rings. Like, legitimately, this is my limit. Thor's map is like, this is my peak. For my decks personally. And that's just personal preference. The Queen of Dale. Yeah, that's in the considering. Secondary restriction. You all don't know about this. First draft of a deck, I try to keep it something kind of cheap. I keep in mind, I already own most of these cards because I'm an Angel fanatic. So this price is not accurate. I already own a lot of these cards. Book of Exalted Deeds. I was thinking about that. I would think I would put in Platinum Angel first. Unless we ran Mutavault. In which case, now that gets a little more interesting. But I don't think the life gain's triggering often enough for me to want the face-up part of that card. Darksteel Angel? Isn't Darksteel Angel just like kind of worse than Platinum Angel? What does Darksteel Angel say? I mean, that's fine. Darksteel Angel is better if I'm not paying mana. You are right. It does say indestructible in the card. So yeah. Audric? Just in case of what? What is Audric doing just in case? Just in case they blow up my big angels? Then I'm not getting the keywords of my big angels. They're in the graveyard. Are they not blowing up my angels? Then why do I need the keywords? I have fucking Avacyn. You're dying. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't think Audric's that good here. Smuggler share. No. But thank you for your input. Still gives all keywords. That's not how that card works. What do you mean it still gives all keywords if my angels aren't on the battlefield? What? Adagia to make copies. To make copies of what? I have 3. Like, what do I have that I want copies of? Pyre? Maybe. Gift? No, gift doesn't work. Duelist Heritage? 1 or more. Yeah, that would trigger multiple times. So 2 things I would want to copy. Hello, people. Happy birthday. Hi. Thank you, YouTube chat. DZ set has Karlach. Yeah, D&D sets have Karlach, so I do fuck with D&D sets. I see. Copy your big angel spells, and it's just land T-Wolves! Read the card! My love! My baby darling chatter! Copy of target artifact or enchantment you control. Not copy of target angel. Would Mazzalantli work? I don't mind. Trouble in Pairs is boring but crazy good, so I don't put boring cards in my deck. Just use liquid metal coating, duh. Oh, obviously, why didn't I think of that? But yeah, I like D&D sets. D&D sets are fine. For me, honestly, the biggest like turn off for a Universes Beyond set is if they have the shiny fucking border. You know what I mean? This. Doctor Who. Yeah, Doctor Who's off. If it has this border, I don't want to put it in my deck. This is ugly. I don't think they're doing those anymore. Yeah, I know, but they have done them, and there's a lot of cards without them. Can I have a nuclear hot take about the UB border? Go ahead. I really fucking liked it for Warhammer. I did not like it for any other set. It looks like an artifact to me. It looks like an artifact. X-Bill, thank you for the follow. It works for Final Fantasy. I can believe that. I don't know Final Fantasy that well. Did it work for Lord of the Rings? No. Not for me. I really didn't like it on Lord of the Rings cards. How about Angel of Suffering? We already talked about that a little. I personally, I just don't think anyone's going to be hitting me with it in play. And like for me, the appeal of Angel of Suffering is putting a lot of cards in my graveyard. And I don't know if I need that much more life than this deck can already create with fucking Lyra Dawnbringer, right? Maybe Chivalric Alliance or too slow. So I have that in the considering. The honest answer is that I would try it out. It's just too expensive. It is just too expensive. $13 is way too much for a first draft of the deck. But it is in the considering. You have a very good eye. Is the Arkenstone or the Sariema worth? I don't really like including tutors like that unless I'm running Felly and like a flicker package to like recur them and turn them into advantage engines. Honest to God, chat, tutors are very fine. If you're not like using them to like turbo charge out a combo or something where you need like multiple of the same card, they're honestly just fine. Angelic Renewal over Gift of Immortality. So actually, no. The reason why Gift of Immortality is actually better here, Virith, is if you put it on Selfless Spirit or Linvala, it keeps them coming back repeatedly, and that's kind of like a build your own Avacyn, right? So you have these, and you can also put on Remorseful Cleric and just fucking permanently ban graveyards from the game, right? So we have these creatures that sacrifice themselves, so having a Gift of Immortality instead of an Angelic Renewal that can just keep coming back every turn cycle is very good. Seriema is just kind of good. Crew it with your angels if you reanimate for build your own Avacyn. So there is a window where they are answerable at instant speed, which I'm a little bit mid about. Gift of Immortality plus Sun Titan was my first accidental infinite back in the day. That is cool. Dies to removal, I guess, man. I mean, it does narrow the range that removal hits, but I'm just saying why I don't like the card. You can take my opinion or leave it. Like, there's never a window when Avacyn is in play to blow up my shit. It's really... There's never a window with Linvala Gift. Like, you target my thing with the kill spell and then I sack Linvala, right? Like, this is so much stronger. And I already have, like, multiple redundant versions of this effect. I have Hexproof across all my permanents. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of... Liliana's in play. Mothers of Runes in play. Like, there's already so much protection. I don't need more protection. That's just my opinion, dog. I'm not saying that your line's bad. I'm just saying it's, you know, a different line that I don't think I have room for. Into the Flood Maw. I wish. I wish. Anyway, I think we're done looking at this then. Thank you for the help, chat. We have deck reviews to do. So, I'm curious, who here has a deck review? By the way, chat, if you want a deck review, we have slots for this coming Tuesday, and we also have slots for this coming Sunday, and you can get those on my coffee. Also, this week, we're going to have the free deck review stream. You need 45,000 channel points, and then you can redeem it on the free deck review stream. I don't know if it's going to be on Monday or Wednesday this week, but I'll find... it'll be announced in the Discord. So, that being said, by the way, who has 45K or more channel points that they're planning on spending this week? On the free deck review stream. Just type like 3 in the chat. Bango Scumpus. Okay, so we have a few. I'm expecting to do about 6 that day, like a normal deck review stream day. Maybe 4 to 6. But I can't make it on Monday or Wednesday. Yeah, well, we're going to be doing them every month, ideally. I was pretty busy last month, but... Okay, we have about like 5 people with the free deck review points. So, like I said, I'll ping the Discord. Provided nothing goes horribly wrong, it'll be happening this week. Okay. So, do we have 40 found? I think we have Gorbash, so I think we can start with Gorbash here. Aha! We do have a cube today. So let's do the cube first, everyone. Oh, and very sweet. You gave me a small cube. So this is my 33L Cube Reviews account. And I'm pretty sure we can clone this, but I forgot where they moved the button for cloning a cube. Where's the instances of the word clone on the screen? Okay, never mind. Clone. A 4-player cube for drafts and quick play, featuring cards with only mana value 3 or less. It includes some of the strongest low mana value cards in Magic. Yeah, my favorite low mana value card, Environmental Sciences. Is there like some learning going on? Like, why do we have these? Because I don't see any learning. And I don't see any other. So yeah, I don't really like these. And I'll explain why. Number 1, Thror's Map. It just got printed, and this card's awesome. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. And then instead of Environmental Sciences, you can actually run fucking... What's the name of the card? Shit. Tezzeret's Gambit. This is a colorless card because of Phyrexian mana. So this is a colorless Night's Whisper. So I love putting this in colorless, just for any deck to gobble up. Hey, that's not mana value 3 or less. Yes, it is. Are you counting Phyrexian mana as mana? Anyway, sorry. Enough pointing and laughing. Okay, I'm fucking with a lot of this. I imagine we have a Walking Ballista. We don't have a Walking Ballista. Because I just see Heliod and immediately like, we have Walking Ballista combo in this cube. Which I'm kind of surprised by because... surely we have like a counters theme of some sort. No, we don't. Okay. I was trying to do it without X-Spells initially. You know what? That makes some amount of sense. I can buy that. But we do have... oh, we have Monoskellion. Monoskellion kind of works. Can I just be honest? I do think Monoskellion is worse than Walking here. Just like, as a 2-drop, I would rather have a Walking Ballista. And then here, actually, something fun you could do is actually do include more expensive cards, but have them be like Starfield Shepherd, where they have like a surprise cheaper cost. And then you can also do, this is just an idea. You don't have to take this idea. But Starfield Shepherd can tutor up Walking Ballista for that white combo deck. And then for blue, you can do something like Ethereal Forger. Right? Do something with like Delve. Like, is that kind of interesting? Like, I don't know if you want to break the 3 mana value or more rule of this cube, but these are some ideas that I think are kind of interesting. You're already kind of doing it too with like Cyclonic Rift being in the cube. Just saying, just pointing out. I was trying not to break the 3 mana value limit on the card of itself, but way more okay with it being in the other direction, 3 mana with higher alternative costs. Yeah, so I mean, I just think Ethereal Forge is really neat. I like these like Delve spells, cheaper spells, because this is a 2-drop in my brain. But if this is like a 6-drop in your brain, then or like a 5-4-drop in your mind, we don't have to do all this. But I'm saying like this is kind of interesting movement. Also, Recommission is a very good card for this like Walking Ballista style deck that is also good with like white-black aristocrats and stuff. Like Recommission could be cool. But Gorbash, just tell me any of these cards you don't want to add, and we can fuck around with that. So I'd prefer not to add the stuff that has a printer over mana value 3. Okay. Are we still fine with Tez's Gambit? Because this is a 3-drop, let's be honest. Let's not kid ourselves. But yeah, we can go without Ethereal Forger or this, but Recommission should probably come in. I do like it with the Walking Ballista. Tez is probably fine. All right, sounds good. Like overall kind of weak combat trick, and I've already moved you slightly away from Lessons, so maybe Grand comes out, although it is a pretty decent looter. I think the Lessons are cute. I think if we're not doing like eye twitch stuff, I'm not really into it. And I'm especially a little sad that we don't have access to some of the cooler like capstone lessons. Like those are really, in my opinion, what makes Lessons very interesting. Okay. Airlift Captain? Airlift Chaplain is what you're thinking of. Unless there is a different card called Airlift Captain. Nope, it's just Airlift Chaplain. It's okay. Airlift Chaplain would make some amount of sense. God, it really makes me mad. And this isn't your fault. It really makes me mad that we can't put like a Murktide Regent in here. You know what I mean? Because this looks like a Murktide Regent cube. Or like any Delve object like that. It really does irk me. Because we do got to keep everything cheap. Oh, hi, Crypt Breaker. I love you. There was one time, a solid like 2-month span when we were playing Commander, and I think my friend Jared drew Crypt Breaker in his Zombies deck on turn 1 every single fucking game. I don't know how he... I don't know the odds, but it was like 8 games in a row he had Crypt Breaker turn 1. You know what would be insane in this cube? Chthonian Nightmare. Ew, right? Like, this is fucked up. Also, like, why are we running Thoughtseize in our mana value 3 or less cube when, like, Inquisition of Kozilek is, like, right there? You know what I mean? Happy birthday. Thank you. Are you playing any really big payoffs to that? I mean, honestly, the payoffs are just like the fact that like you have Corsi Revenant, you get value. Like, it makes sense. Is this as strong as possible within 3 or less and not vintage level? I don't think we want to go like Black Lotus. Like, you know what I mean? I think we do want to keep it somewhat sane. I do think maybe we should be running a Slick Shot show off. Like, on the short list of cards I want for my prowess theme in my cube, Slick Shot's up there. Damn, I can't believe I forgot Slick Shot. Well, that's why you're here, baby. And maybe we ditch Lizard Blades. Lizard Blades is okay. Honestly, do you know what I love is Neighborhood Guardian. If you have like a red-white low to the ground deck with a bunch of shitty little creatures and tokens, Neighborhood Guardian giving creatures +1/+1 until end of turn is nutty. It is nutty. Like, you have Clarion Spirit, your double spell puts +1/+1 on your double striker, and then you kill him. You attack with fucking Voice of Victory, and you get 2 soldiers that then... Rabbit Battery is a pet card for me. I just don't think it's high enough ceiling for limited. I do think Professional Facebreaker is a little bit on the commander side than a actual good limited card. So we have black. Okay, maybe we do Scryfall. So ID equals blue, O colon, mana value equals or is less than 3. Horn Oculus is already in the cube, yes. Okay, great. Poor Oculus is already in. Additional... enters... Or I guess we can do O Graveyard, O cards, or instant. Flow State's on the menu, I think, as a card that we can add. That seems pretty good. I'm surprised we have Cyclonic Rift, but not Mizium Mortars, by the way. What about Dauthi and Lockmare? Lockmare is an incredible suggestion. Lockmare is a card I added to my weird cube recently. It's just so good. I feel like Spell Snare would be better than Mana Drain. I think I agree with that. I think Spell Snare is unironically more interesting and cool. And stronger, even. Than a Mana Drain. Just because everything's like 3-drop or less. Like, I don't want to spend 2 mana on my counter spells. So, Pro Facebreaker. -7/+7. Black, black. Black, black, black. And then we have blue, 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 red. Hang on, we'll just save changes and then we'll figure it out. Okay, we have one extra white card that we probably shouldn't have. Probably just the lesson, because I'm cutting the lessons. And we need one more black card. Honestly, like a Virus Beetle, just to get some variety in card types for Nethergoyf. Like, literally, that's my only thought with adding this, is it's just an artifact creature. Very good for Delirium. It's the room in blue for Storm Chasers. So, Storm Chasers' talent is incredible. And that's the end of my thought. Yeah, we should probably run it. We have Kitsa. It might be Falahi. Maybe Thassa. There's just nothing big to activate with Thassa, I think, even though I do love Thassa as a card. And then we can run... I love how Pyrogoyf is the only Goyf not allowed here. That is very sad because Pyrogoyf is super strong. Yeah, so I think Storm Chasers. I don't think we're going to do the whole this town ain't big enough or anything like that, but yeah, just 1/1 Prowess Idiot that also triggers your other Prowess object seems very good. Let's look at a couple sample packs. Do you do 5 packs of 9, Gorbash? Five of 9. Okay. Let's do a whole practice draft, I think. Okay, I've done something wrong. Cards in pack 9. There are not total seats 9. There are total seats 5. Let's go. So here I'm leaning towards Vampire Nighthawk. Yeah, I mean, Flying Death Touch Lifelink really is a combo of words, ain't it? Is this a cube review or your own? This is a cube review. Toxic Deluge is broken. So let's do that. Although I do love Unearth. Unearth is just reanimate. I'm taking Toxic Deluge. We can commit to a second color softly. Or we can just take Carrion Feeder. I think I'm down just to take Carrion Feeder. This card's fucked up. Okay, that's a Port Oculus. Hope the Unearth comes back around. Boomerang Basics. I can believe that's good enough. Or maybe Falahi, Mill. Yeah, Mill seems pretty good. Let's take Revoker. Little sideboard card. Okay, we didn't get back the Unearth, but we did get Recommission. So here we have... We already have both in the cube fifth. So maybe we're not Vampire Nighthawk. Maybe we're like Esper, Splash Black, or maybe we're just White Blue. I can believe we're just on White Blue. Although Go for the Throat is very strong and is making me think harder about these black cards. I think Thingy in the Ice is just good enough.
We can't pass up blue. If we get Chthonian, I'll go back on black. But for right now, it's like Dog Days is broken. Delver, but we have a lot of creature. It's gonna be just Skyclave. Discrepito Blurred. Helping Hand. Flicker Wisp. Hate that card. Own me, wanna throw me? Fuck you, you can blow me. Okay, let's do Snappy. Yeah. Mom? Yeah, you're gonna fucking... Like, Onslaught Prod's great, but y'all haven't played against Mom. Could just take Psych Rift here. Could hate the Grave Hate. Yeah, I'll hate the Grave Hate. Guide. So now I want Pride to come back around. I'm still happy with my Mom pick. Snap. Yeah, sure. I'll sideboard that, though. Minor misstep with Snappy. That's cool. Prehistoric Pet. Maybe. Pride ain't gonna come back, I know. Trust me! I know. I'll take Stink into Stupid. I didn't even really look at the rest of that pack that hard. I was just like, Stink, let's take it. Spell Snare is awesome. Velia is awesome. Hey, wanna own me, wanna own me. Fuck you, you can blow me. Yeah, it is a combo, but I don't know. I'm just not... what are we triggering Prowess with, dude? It's like... We're very creature heavy. I would just take Tez's Gambit here, I think. Just to draw 2 in my blue deck. Although removal is nice. Let's take removal. Lockmare. Edict sideboard. Thor's Map is a discard outlet mana fixing. That sounds fucking awesome to me. And then we got Tez's Gambit anyway. Okay. So we'd run Veteran Survivor. And now I kind of just want you to imagine that, like... You know what, we'll run Prehistoric Pet too. I want you to imagine right now that we could run Starfield Shepherd. So we have all these 1-drops we can tutor for with Starfield Shepherd. And you can Felia Flicker it to keep it forever. You can Flicker Wisp Flicker it to keep it forever. You can just hard cast it. Like, it's not impossible to get to 5 mana value in this cube. I'm just saying, I'm just saying it's on the menu, Gorbash. It's not something I'm going to force on you, because it is your cube, after all. But it is something, like, it would really fit. I'm open to the idea of 1 outlier for each color. Then maybe, oh yeah, make it a cycle. That's like a fun way to, you know, yeah, that's a fun way to get in the designer brain about it. Sure, yeah. Anyway, I am a fan of all these cards here. And the fact that we just have Felia that works with it and stuff is kind of cool. All right, yeah, so we can do 1 outlier for each color. I like that idea. Also, I do feel like the fixing's a little lacking. Like, I don't think we can be fucking around with Baron Moore in our cube, right? We don't even have, like, Life from the Loam. Blue gets Murktide Region. I was thinking the other one. We can talk about that. Last zone. Like, I kind of just want you to have more fixing. There's, like, literally no fixing in this cube, Gorbash. And I'd basically never take these except last pick, and then maybe I'd consider running the red or the white one in my aggro deck. I can fuck with the man lands. I think we just do like 2 of them, though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 slots. I would go Ash Barrens. Ash Barrens can turn into any basic land. And then you just do Thriving Grove, Thriving Bluff, Thriving Bullshit,
Thriving. Isle. Thriving. More? No, we already have more. No, we don't. So I like to do the thriving lands and Ash Barrens, right? Ash Barrens is fixing for anything. And then you also have one of each of these that fixes. You pick the color and then the other colors set. So it's either, yeah, these are great. Do gates instead. You could do gates instead. But it's basically the same thing. I don't think we have room. Arcbound Ravager. Rixie Revoker. We just really don't have that many artifacts, do we? What's the wombo with Arcbound? What am I missing here? Chug Baka. Thank you for the prime. It made more treasures in an earlier version. I think I'm down to remove the Arcbound Ravager then. I like Revoker. Blade, do we have Brood Scale? We don't have Brood Scale. Is that something you actively avoided? Happy birthday. Thank you. I've been back and forth on it. That's fair. We don't have to add it. What we could run is... we could do, like, Dismember. Dismember would be very strong. I think I do like that idea. And once again, Dismember is colorless. Which member? Dismember. Dismember is pack one, pick one tier. I think Dismember is easily the easiest thing to first pick in this cube. I think, what would I take over Dismember in this cube? Swords? Mom, maybe. It depends how I feel. Thelia, maybe. It depends how I feel. Yeah, dog. It's like, Dismember is insane. Not even. I think we can just agree to disagree. Thelia is fucked up. This card is evil and messed up. No golds. Yeah, there's no golds in the cube. Anyway, we got to talk about what rule breaker we want to run in each of these. I think for black, a fun one with all the self-milling could be something with Delve. We could do a... did we get all the lessons out of here? So I think instead of not Palaka Prediction, Call the Death Dweller. Instead of Call, instead, we can run Torex, the Tomb Shell. I think he's kind of funny. Gorex. You can exile any number of creature cards from your graveyard. It pays 2 for each card exiled this way. And then when it attacks or dies, you choose a card at random and put it into its owner's hand. That could be funny. And then for white, it's Starfield Shepherd. For blue, I'm thinking... and then what do we cut from white? Maybe Dawn Charm. Fogs are kind of fun, though. It's just that we already have so much protection spells. Maybe Skrelv's Hive. We just have Bitter Blossom over here. Rottenmouth Viper in black. Ooh, actually, I like that suggested a little more. Especially with the skateboard in the cube. I think Rottenmouth Viper is actually significantly cooler. So Starfield Shepherd, Rottenmouth Viper. For blue, I want it to be Ethereal Forger. I just love this guy so fucking much. And actually, you know what? Now that we've added the Ethereal Forger, let's cut Snap and run This Town Ain't Big Enough. So now This Town Ain't Big Enough wombos with Storm Chaser's talent, but it also wombos with Ethereal Forger. So you can go Ethereal Forger, attack, get my instant back, attack, get my instant back, attack, get This Town Ain't Big Enough back, bounce it back to my hand, bounce your thing back to your hand, and then recast the Ethereal Forger and exile those instants that we've cast again. So this is all cool. This town also cheats. No, this town is non-land permanence. Runaway Together can't bounce your own Storm Chaser's talent. So this card is actually better in some situations than Runaway Together, but you're not wrong to think that sometimes Runaway Together is better. But it's 5 mana. Oh, it's a double rule breaker, of course. Yeah, no. Yeah, I can't. We can't justify this then. We already have boomerang basics. This is a lesson I would keep in the cube. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't even thinking about that. Literally, this is what separates me from like Gorbash here, is I literally do think about this town ain't big enough as a 2-mana card. I literally already think about it as like a 2-mana value spell. I do not think about it at all as anything else. That shit is not 5 mana except on accident. I don't know if I like the Surveillance Cam without the Goblin Welder stuff, by the way. I would almost rather this be a, what's the name of the stun counter rock that people play in Pauper that they sacrifice? Because it's so good with Felia. Cryogen Relic. When this enters or leaves draw, you can sacrifice it to put a stun counter on a thing, and then if you have Flicker Whisper Felia, then it breaks. Then it breaks. Okay. Cryo's so good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, absolutely. Cryogen Relic's awesome. So we have blue, black, white. Red is next. Trying to think about what, like, I want to have break in red. Dance with Calamity. So ideally the spell that we're casting, Fire Blast. You know what? I think I'm sold. I think the joke here, by the way, chat, is that every single card that we're adding needs to have a cost that makes it not its real cost. It makes it cheaper. I like the idea of Fire Blast. And what do we cut for Fire Blast? Probably just one of the combat tricks. Maybe just Fist of Flames. I don't know if we have many other ways to draw cards. Maybe just Samet Sprint. I like Fist of Flames a little bit more, I think. Are we on Lava Dart too? I hope so. Okay, we're not on Dart. We should be on Dart, though. So yeah, maybe that instead of Fist. Grim Lavamancer would be fucking awesome in this cube as well. But anyway, Bedlam Revelers also solves the Josh shortage. Ooh. I do like that idea a lot. Okay, so no Fire Blast. Maybe no Smeg. I do think we have a little bit too many creatures here. Maybe no Young Peasy. He's just kind of... He's okay. He's fine. Can I be honest? He's fine. But it's... I don't think Fine cut it in the fucking Corey Steel Cutter cube. So let's do Voldaren Epicure. Oh, no. We can't do Voldaren Epicure. I wish there was a shock that made a blood token. That'd be such a good card. But make it uncommon so Pauper players can't get it. And then Lightning Bolt's already in. We can just do Chain Lightning. Or Flame Slash. Flame Slash is also good. Also use the correct one. And then we'd go Bedlam Reveler. I think Faithless Looting is also on the table. Like, I like Teamer Battle Rage. I like Monstrous Idiot. Ira's Demonstration can go. And then you can do Faithless Looting. So, Bedlam Reveler, I think, is a cooler kind of, like, prowessy card. Okay, so now all we have is green. What to put in green? Galta would be kind of funny. Yeah, Galta's on the short list. I think we can do something better than Galta, though. Maybe Hunger's a little bit slow. Origins of Metal Bending is fine. It's fine. It's a combat trick. O-tag cheaper than mana value. Yeah, we could just look at the O-tag, huh? ID equals green. Gwyn. Altanac's funny, but not good. Throsta. Throsta's funny, but I don't think so. Is Cord anything? Maybe, maybe. Become Immense could be interesting. Just give something +6/+6. Delve. A Miracle card would be funny, but probably not worthwhile. We could do like an adventure card. Or like Cradle Clear Cutter. I think Cradle Clear Cutter is just kind of doing it for the meme, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just include a card because we need to finish out the cycle of, like, things that are cheaper than mana value. Like, I want it to feel like it fits in the cube. I like Diamond Weapon for sure. Diamond Weapon's funny. You could just run Hooties. Primeval Protector? Maybe. But I don't think so. Henge? No way. Sagu Wildling could be interesting. Fixing spell and then dragon that just gains some life. Honestly, I'm not too opposed. That's like the first one where I'm like, okay, I can see a vision for that. Sapling Nursery. It's the affinity for forest is cool. I just don't know. I don't know. It doesn't really feel like we have a landfall theme. This is just kind of generically good and limited. And, like, the cube already lacks some fixing. Okay, so it looks like just Sagu Wildling will be it, which is fine. Sagu Wildling's a great card. Croson Tusker, that's also a pretty okay card, isn't it? But I think the Wildling I like. Rumbleweed. What does Rumbleweed say? For each land card in graveyard. We just don't have a land and like graveyard kind of theme like that. I honestly just like the more fixing. Oh, whoops. So we cut a few more cards. We can add a few more cards now. So I do think over Llanowar Elves too, I would rather add like Arbor Elf, Utopia Sprawl, Malevolent Rumble. And these are all cards that help support a Delirium theme alongside 6 and stuff. Mana Gorger Hydra feels a bit weak, maybe. This is like a multiplayer card, you know what I mean? Ooh, whoops, we've gone one over. That is my fault. Oh, we've gone one off of red, so we need to give one more card back to red. Maybe Blossoming Defense. We just already have Snakeskin's Veil plus Origin and Metal Bending. Oh, we already have 2 Red Wolves as well. So actually, that's a much easier cut. Malevolent Rumble's already in. Yeah. Sorry, I missed that. And then we can go one more red card. And I think for that red card, I want it to be a spell. I do think Upriser Renegade might be a little weak. Ren's Resolve, Faithless Salvaging. I do like Ren's Resolve. And then you can never go wrong with a Braid, right? Lava Axe. I do like the idea of Lava Axe. Or what is it called? Lightning Axe. Lightning Axe is interesting as a discard outlet, so you can go discard like Abhorrent Oculus, and then Abhorrent Oculus is in your yard, and then you go, okay, great, I will unearth it, or etc. But maybe Lightning Axe is just a little too weak. There's not enough reanimating stuff. So maybe we go for a card with a higher ceiling. If we didn't have Bedlam Reveler, Arclight Phoenix would be pretty cool. Yeah, that's fair, but also... Can we find room in white for Nurturing Pixie? Yeah, instead, I think I like that idea instead of Prehistoric Pet. I like Nurturing Pixie. So Prehistoric Pet, Ren's Resolve... Nurturing Pixie just works better with like things like the stupid fucking Cryogen Relic and stuff. Rekindling. Rekindling is 4 mana. We can't add it. It's a hard cap on 3 mana value from now on, guys. Ren's Resolve, Nurturing Pixie. Needle Drop? No way. Okay, we can do those swaps really quickly. But then in red, maybe just like we can do Firebolt. 1 red for a shock at sorcery speed, but flashback for 5. That's allowed because we already have Cyclonic Rift. This has already been established. And Mizzy Mortars as well. All right, so let's do a practice draft now. I'm leaning towards Winds of Abandon here. Rotting Regisaur is fucking huge. Rotting Regisaur is fucking giant. Yeah. Let's just kill him. Okay. Here I am thinking a little bit about Firebolt. It is just removal. Recommission. Okay. I'm in for that. I don't think looting's coming back around, but we could get a white-black kind of deck going. Here's the Fixing Lane coming into play. So here, you know, you maybe take Viscerus here. Okay, we're getting like good blue cards wheeling around though. Dadar, that's fine. Especially if we find Chthonian. I don't think that's come around yet. So let's take the white Fixing land. So now we have 3 fixers. Oh my god. My girls. My girls! I think you just have to take Oculus, right? There's just no way you pass it. It's another Rotting Regisaur, idiot. Okay, this pack kind of sucks. I guess I'll hate the Slick or the Ragavan. Yeah, I'll hit Slick Shot. Okay, Starfield Shepherd seems awesome. But we are a combo deck. Maybe we want Psych Rift. Or not Psych Rift, sorry. Tez Gambit. I'm surprised Smuggler's Copter was that late. Felia plus Thor's map is infinite fixing. That's kind of funny. Welcoming Vampires is so good, though. Felia is too, though, so. I guess we just take Minor Misstep sideboard. Starfield Shepherd plus Felia. Oh, Wombo. We just need like another like worthwhile 1-drop. Oh, speaking of worthwhile 1-drops. Yeah, fuck it. Like, Fatal Push is cracked in this cube, but... Don't look a Synergy horse in the mouth. Are you shitting me? Okay, put a gun to my head. I guess I'll take my swords. Here... Honestly, like, Thriving Bluff's kind of calling to me. Yeah, let's do it. Galvanic Blast is just a shock. But go for the throat. Not a big fan of any of those, really. Mizzy Mortars here is pretty great. Kuldotha, Flow State, Blossoming. I guess you just take Kuldotha and put it in the sideboard. I think Kuldotha has to go. I think that card's just kind of not there without like Voldaren Epicure and stuff. Consider is very good, but we're not in that color. Ash Barrens. What? I don't like the Cryptic Spires all that much, just because you have to like fucking write on it. That's weird. Especially when there's like just a lot of cards that are very elegant that do that. We can take the 1-drop here. We already have Starfield Shepherd. Yeah. Corey Steelcutter. Holy fuck. Or you can do Darcy. Or Toxic. These are all fine. Let's do Toxic. Nurturing Pixie Starfield Shepherd combo. Think about it. I mean, unironically. We're just not in any of these colors. Sideboard. Bogart Trawler. Virus Beetle. I think I can fuck with Bogart Trawler here. What is Vito doing for this cube, by the way? I didn't notice a life gain theme. That's fair. I don't think Vito's really doing a lot, is he? I guess there's like... Is there a Guide of Souls? There's a Guide of Souls, but like... I don't know if you can justify Vito off of one card. Sheltered by fucking ghosts. Get it in my deck. I'm not even looking at the rest of the pack. Get in my pack yesterday. I could hate Lion Sash. By the way, I don't think Blade of the Blood Chief should be in if you don't have Brood Scale. This should only be in if Brood Scale's in my opinion. If you don't put Karsi, wait, no, you're cooking. All of your lifelink creatures like Vampire Nighthawk are just like double strikers. That's not nothing. Let me just take Bitter Blossom here. Yeah. I fuck with it. This one's kind of mid, I think. You just hate the Ballista pass. Where the fuck did the Ballista go? Oh, it's here. Okay, Corsi is pretty good. I don't know if I like double Black Pips, though. Chthonia's just better, right? We have Bitter Blossom Chthonian now. That feels like a wombo. Lizard Blades is the most likely to be played here for me. Blade, sideboard. Leonin, sideboard. Karsi. I think I like Karsi. Oh, Bogart Trawler is not a spell. So -5. This is a land. No, it's not. Maybe take Veteran out. Or Fire Hero. Okay, like this is like a little Mardu Reanimator list. Keep in mind we're not casting a Pornoculus. This is just to discard 2 Where are you? Thrower's map, which is here. Oh, Blade the Bloodchief's in. That should not be in. But yeah, I'm fucking with this here. Lurrus would be interesting. Yeah, but Lurrus is hybrid, so you can just put him in mono white or something. But it's something to think about. Anyway, and then you can run Animate Dead. Animate Dead Lurrus is so gross. Does mono white really need help here? I mean, not really. Drafts. What did the bots draft? Okay, this is a cute blue-red deck with the Ethereal Forger Bedlam Reveler. That's kind of badass. White-green counters. Okay. I stole the Walking Ballista from this player. And then green-black graveyard. Blue-green-black graveyard? I would just go green-black here, I think. There's not enough blue to justify this, but this is interesting. Interesting pool. Ogre combo registering again. I like combo in cube. I especially like Reanimator in cube. Of which why I love this cube so much. And why I'm okay, to be fair, I think picking Abhorrent Oculus is always correct in this cube. Oh, except like over Dismember, I guess. Dismember I like more than Oculus, but... Alright, so what were the notes that we made? Okay, I don't like Blade unless we have Brood Scale. Green does not feel that good, so I'm going to take out Managorger Hydra. And maybe Ovia. Ovia is just slow as fuck. Maybe no Galvanic Blast. Trying to think of what else I didn't really like. Veto. Veto was an outlier, we said. Actually, we can keep Veto, maybe. I do think Vampire Nighthawk should become Nighthawk Scavenger. Right. Kuldotha Rebirth. Oh, yeah, Kuldotha Rebirth is a cut as well. So, Blade out. Managorger Hydra out. Green, green, red, black, black, red. Yeah, because I feel white-blue is mostly there. Okay. Gut True Soul Zealot. This card's evil and fucked up. It's on par with Oculus in my mind. I'm cool with Brood Scale Blade. Okay, so Blade back in, Brood Scale in. But Gut is insane. You have a bunch of sack fodder. You have ways of returning her with mana value 3 or left stuff. Where's Gut's BFF Broadside Bombardiers? Broadside Bombardiers, I think, is actually a step above Gut and Abhorrent Oculus, but we could do Broadside Bombardiers. I'm also just scared of adding too many creatures to red, just because it does have an instant or sorcery spamming theme, and we're kind of not having a lot of instants or sorceries. So maybe not Heartfire Hero, maybe not Lizard Blades. And then honestly, I do like Neighborhood Guardian, but maybe not Neighborhood Guardian. We already have Endurance. Endurance is already in the cube. And Scooz is already in the cube. Yeah. I think I saw Endurance anyway. I guess I didn't. My fault. Yeah, Endurance could be good. I think you cut Endurance. I didn't even... No, I don't think Endurance was in the cube. By the way, I'm going extra long on this cube just because I'm having so much fun editing it. Did you see the mana ability update? Yes, I did. So that's 2 green cards we cut. And how many green cards did we add?
Basking, Brood Scale, Endurance. So we're done with green cards. Red cards. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 cuts for red. And we have 1 ad for red. So we need to work on those a little bit. So maybe something like... I'm not sure. We could just do Reckless Impulse. Once again, I don't know if I really want to add more... Reckless Impulse, Mind Collapse as a break. We can't do Mind Collapse. I'm scared of adding more or more creatures. I want non-creatures. You could maybe do something like Fire Magic or like Pyroclasm. Pyroclasm, Reckless Impulse. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. You draft non-basic lands. Yes, you do. Yeah, you draft non-basic lands. But Beast of Prey, there's options for cubes. You can also do a desert cube where you have to draft all your lands, including your basics. Flashback. Flashback is an interesting shout out. I don't think I hate the idea of that. We can do flashback. I'm fine with that. And then maybe you do... yeah, we can just do Lightning Axe. Right, just another removal spell that also discards a card. And then I'm pretty sure we have another black cut that we need to make up for. Yes, we do. So, let's do Bone Shards. Right, sack a creature, discard a card. Another discard outlet. Okay. Okay, target player. Okay, hang on. I do feel like Diabolic Edict should become Sudden Edict. I think having a Edict that gets around a counterspell is more interesting. It can also be Chainer's Edict. It becomes a sorcery, but you get to, you know... Or Sheoldred's Edict. Yeah. I do think I like the big flashback on Chainer's Edict. But anyway, we can just hit save changes. I think everything should be even. No, we have 1 extra red card, 1 less white card. That's my fault. So what do we cut from red? Maybe just Phoenix of Ass. It's okay. I might have Freudian slipped and said Phoenix of Ass. I do want to emphasize that this card is fine. It is definitely not an outlier, though, like Gut. So we need 1 more white card. Can I be honest? I don't think Leon Light Scribe's all that good. At least the floor is really low on that card. Lurrus time. We could do Lurrus, but that's only with Gorbash permission, in my opinion. If we do Lurrus, I have a concept. It would be, we would go up Selfless Spirit. And then you would put Lurrus in. But honestly, actually, I'm going to cut Dawn Charm for Thraben Charm. It's just more Grave Hate in this cube seems like a lot of fun. Selfless Spirit, Thraben Charm. And then we go 1 more red card. And 1 more white. Erode for Path. I think Erode's fine. I mean, Erode hits Planeswalkers, which is not applicable to this cube. So I guess Path would be better. But honestly, like, you know, maybe there's just like already a lot of exile-based removal. It's fine that if you just have something that says destroy. Lurrus would almost be pick 1, right? Yeah, but so would Gut. Like, there's things that would compete for Lurrus. There's always going to be the best card in the cube, chat. There's always going to be the best. Oh yeah, there is literally an Ajani. My fault, I'm blind. Yeah, I want to build a desert cube with deserts, with like a desert theme. I think that would be fun. Finally, an excuse for you to play Sand Scout. The excuse to play Sand Scout is that you're in white. Honest to God, that card is fucked up and evil. I think it goes in most decks where you want to ramp on turn 3. They shouldn't print basic deserts. No, they should. It'd be funny. Okay. Gorbash, what's the final verdict on Lurrus? Yes or no? Mono white Lurrus. I'm reading away from Lurrus for now. That's totally cool. Just remember, if you do end up adding Lurrus, do consider the fact that Animate Dead works insanely well with it. We see a lot of Lurrus. That's totally fine. Yeah. No issue at all. You can, but if you add Lurrus, remember to put in Animate Dead. Remember to put in Dead Weight. Those are 2 very fun spells with Lurrus. You can also do Mire's Grasp instead of a Dead Weight. Anyway, so I do think I want the Selfless Spirit in anyway. It's just kind of a good flyer. Cosmogran instead of Lurrus. I could believe that Cosmogran Zenith is correct. Right, second spell each turn, you can create 2 1/1s or put a counter on each creature you control. And then we still need a red card. No, we don't. Okay, I do want to make one addition on top of everything that we've just done today. I think it's Chromatic Star. And we add Mishra's Bubble. So Mishra's Bauble is a 0-mana cantrip. What does this work with? Corey Steelcutter, Cosmic Grand Zenith. It's a prowess. It's a non-creature prowess trigger for Slickshot Show Off and any prowess creature. So that's like another like 10 things of synergy. So I just think it's non-negotiable. You need a Mishra's Bauble in this cube. It's just a cantrip that triggers a lot of shit 1 turn earlier than you would expect. And it's not restricted to 1 archetype. Like if you open a pack with Mishra's Bauble and no cards of your color, you're taking Mishra's Bauble. Red needs more instants and sorceries. I hate that I agree with you. Well, Bone Crusher Giant is a sneaky instant. I'd probably cut Prophetic Planekeeper. It's fine. And then maybe you get out Emberheart Challenger. I mean, Emberheart Challenger's fine. And I think we cut a lot of the combat tricks, so actually Emberheart Challenger to become a bit weaker. I'm talking about why Flashback over Stinkcaster. Well, Stinkcaster doesn't exist yet, so it's kind of hard to add cards to your cube that don't fucking exist. But once it does exist, yeah, it'd be fun. Genuinely adding Lurrus is just a slap in the face to all the attempts to make... I think you are being very over the top, Mr. Poek. I think you're being incredibly over the top about Lurrus. Most of the time, it's actually kind of hard to companion Lurrus in cube. Maybe in this cube it'd be easier than other ones, but like not running Barrogoyf, not running fucking Nighthawk Scavenger, not running Rotting Regisaur, like Lurrus is not that big of a deal in Limited. In constructed formats, yes, absolutely. In fucking Draft, you're going way over the top, in my opinion. I'm okay with adding upcoming cards. I still think I like Flashback more. It triggers prowess and stuff. We could do... add Sting as well. Nah, I kind of want to get rid of more creatures than I want to add more creatures. If we're adding a creature, it's going to be Voldaren Epicure. Maybe Nikoria Limited, but yeah, here. Here it'd be totally fine. You're getting... You're over the top still. Yes, it's still fine here. Sky Shield, thank you for the super chat on YouTube. On a different note, other than that comment, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yes, thank you. Most of the cards in this are 3-drops. Yeah, there's a lot of 3-drops in this cube. Lurrus would be kind of hard to companion. You'd be giving up real things. It's not... Like, Lurrus would be hard to companion and it would be good in the 99. Or good in the, the deck, not in companion. It's fine. I love Lurrus in cube. Lurrus in cube is so much fun. I love all the companions in limited. Maybe not Kahira. Kahira's a little boring, but still. Umori's a little boring, but... Yeah, exactly, Gorbash. We're on the same page about this. There's just... Mr. Poick, I do think you're, like, a little over the top on thinking Lurrus is that strong. There's so many cards in this cube that I would pick over Lurrus. Easily. Yeah, they're all moms. All the companions are moms. So all the arts have little babies in it, I think. At least the alt arts do. Remember, if you hate companions, you hate moms. Maybe no strike at Rich. I think that is a little bit of a low floor card. Okay, what to add? I think I'm going to look at my cube with the prowess theme and just kind of willy-nilly add shit. I do think the Delirium double strike card would be worthwhile. I forgot what that card's called, though. Teamer Battle Rage. Teamer Battle Rage is the other one that's already in the cube. I did not cut Teamer Battle Rage, I think. But what's the 1-mana one? Faithless Salvaging. I don't know how to feel about that. Violent Urge is what I'm thinking of. This is the Delirium one. By the way, shout out to Mr. Bubble. Works with Delirium. Skewer the Critics is fucking badass. And then maybe instead of Lava Dart, you do Tarfire. Because Tarfire has Kindred, which is good for Delirium. And it's just a shock. Gutshot, Gutshot's fine. I do think it would be pretty okay here. But I think as far as swaps go, that's pretty cute. So that should make red way more playable in terms of being a prowess color. All right, let's turbo draft this. I've done the same mistake that I've done before. Okay. Monastery Swiftspear. I mean, I kind of want Oculus. Brainstorm. I'm down to take a Brainstorm. Bolt. I fuck with Bolt. Bedlam, Reveler, Boomerang Basics. Boomerang Basics. Fatal Push. It's a good removal spell. Okay, Thriving Bluff I think makes me want to stay red though. Just a Crypt Breaker. Scooze, ram through. Okay. Bone Shards is nuts. So is Tarfire. Helping Hands also just a wombo directly with Abhorrent Oculus. Ugh. Is Brainstorm better than a Ponder or Preordain would be? Maybe. Yeah, I'm looking at Helping Hand or Oculus here. Or Nightmare. I think I'm going to take Nightmare. And you can still run this in your deck because it is still fixing. I'll take Edict. So remember, we have a pivot into red if we want it. I guess I'll take Faithless Leading. Faithless Looting is fixing if you think about it. Baleen Veil is... Bone Shards. Flocka. Guess a road. Ooh, Helping Hand. Maybe Spell Snare. Although we do have a lot of non-creatures. We could go with Storm Chaser Talents. We have a Wombo with Boomerang Basics. We could take the Decrepit Old Bird, though. Let's do Talent. Whoa, mama, that's a red pack. Let's do Lightning Axe. It's a discard outlet. Violent Urge. We do have Delirium, but we don't have Slick Shot so off, so that makes me a little less interested in that. Would Trident and Wavebreaker be good? It would be fine, yeah, for sure. It's definitely a consideration. Flashback. Firebolt. The Decrepit Old Bird. Mortars. Revoker sideboard. Rights sideboard. Supplier sideboard. Everdream. I would go with Rotting Regisaur here. Like, Bowmasters is fine. It's just... Rotty Regisaur. Consider. Okay, Thriving Isle. I was praying for a Fixing Land, so we have it now. Flow State's awesome. Pyroclasm's awesome. Yeah, let's take Flow State. Everdream seems clunky. That's because it is. I agree with you. Toxic. Ooh, Chasm came back. So Thor's Map is a discard outlet and fixing. So Show Off is fine. I don't know if it got there. We do have a lot of 1-drops. You know what? Fuck it. We'll take Slick Shot Show Off. Fuck it. Well, why not? Take a Bolt while we're at it. I am a little concerned about how many things we have to sacrifice to Chthonian Nightmare. Okay, Bone Crusher helps alleviate that fear a little. Barrogoyphus is fucking nuts. Kind of saved at the 11th hour here by a bunch of objects. Tez Gambit sideboard. Walking Ballista sideboard. Price of Freedom sideboard. Ajani sideboard. So, Deluge out. That's a sideboard card. Edict's fine. It's just we have so much 1-drop removal. We don't have Delver. This is a land. Okay. Like, this is a real deck. I believe this. Honestly, maybe just don't do Chthonian Nightmare. Like, that wouldn't be that shocking to me. You run Bolts instead. Is 17 lands even optimal? Honestly, you might be right. 16 might be better. Just run Brainstorm. Like, ta-da. Let's just fucking get you. Yeah, I think Everdream should become something like a Gitaxian Probe. Hello? Git. Sorry. Brainstorm to Preordain. Yeah, I do like that Brainstorm sets up Delver better, but honestly, Preordain can be used to do the same thing. Okay. I think I'm about ready to tap out here. I think we've cracked the case here. Yeah, I'm a fan. I think this is ready. Thank you for getting a cube review. This was a very fun one to look at. Congrats on turning 21. I'm not 21. I'm 24. I'm old. This cube looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, I like cubes with deck building restrictions like this, and I'm happy that you let me break it a little bit with these inclusions. Yeah, I'm old and chopped and 24, guys. You don't need to remind me. Anyway, thank you, Gorbash. I always love looking at cube. All right, moving on. Do we have 40 found? Error 40 found. Tier 1. Yes, you are here. All right, new deck. Unlisted from URL. Here. Create. Sort mana value. Thras, Vile Smasher, Deathrite Shaman. Okay. We are looking at a CDH deck, aren't we? This deck has no restrictions. This is one of my first commander decks. Okay, it's like bracket 4, maybe. I moved on to more weird hipster over time, but I don't know how to retool this deck to make it not a generic pile of value. Well, bad news. You're playing fucking Thrasios, man. The core of the deck, it must remain. Make 1 million mana, spend that to trigger Vile Smasher. Okay, and then Thrasios to refill. Okay. So we're just full of big monsters. I do think, in terms of outliers, Farseek is up there. Open the Way is kind of up there. Kodama's Reach. I fuck with Claim. I do not fuck with This is Exploration. Orrery. Thought Bezel. Okay, so like the cuts are pretty easy. IMO. Do we want to turn this into an Omni Show deck? I feel like that would really titillate you. Wound Reflection. Like the fucking foghorn noise. This card kind of sucks in my opinion. It's funny though. Yeah, so you do Omniscience. Frantic search. Show and tell. Shifting woodland, which is not in already. And we don't have crop rotation, so we should probably get that. Crop rotation. I think red is our least needed color, so I'm gonna cut the snow-covered mountain, and then we can add shifting woodland. Okay, Scryfall's struggling a little, but it's okay because I know what cards are called. So shifting woodland in. So the joke is you can shifting woodland to omniscience and then take like a 50-minute turn. Stock up. And then you can run flow state. Because card advantage is the best thing you can have on Earth when it comes to omniscience. Honestly, you might want to be on Lorien Revealed. So instead of the triomes, because you should be on Surveils, and I don't know if you are. You are not. So under city sewer. My goal is making this more fun to play against. I mean, the thing I like about Omniscience is that it is very fast, despite, you know, still kind of being a game hog. I don't know if you need Glacial Chasm and Constant Mist. It's fine. Okay. And then we go Lorien Revealed. It's already in, my fault. Oh, yeah. So, Undercity Sewers in Underground Mortuary. Then maybe Commercial District. Yeah, if Omni resolves, you win. So it's like, and then we can probably stack up on Malevolent Rumble. Malevolent Rumble. Okay. Draw. Taiga. Ignoble Hierarch next turn. Land 1, 2, 3. Vial Smasher. Next turn. Verdant. That's why I cut Omniscience. I didn't feel like resolving one card. Okay, so we don't have to do Omniscience. My fault. In that case, we cut Show and Tell. All the other cards we added are just fine enough. Like, this being a man land that turns into a 13/13 is stupid. Yeah, I'm fine with everything else we added, though. Everything else we added is just so high floor. That's why I like Omni Show. Is that everything there's so... What if we did in Conspiracy and Reveler? Is this more your speed? Because this is bounded Omniscience. You will run out of shit eventually. What's Fury Storm doing here? Well, with partners, this is insane, right? Partner, and then you can just go infinite copy this forever. There's no Magecraft, so that doesn't really matter. But you can just like copy a spell like twice because guaranteed, or 3 times rather, guaranteed because you have 2 commanders. Yeah, we can do Conspiracy Unravel then. So, by the way, I'm so sorry for the music today. I listened to really loud music and it's my birthday, so fuck you all. You're going to be subjected to this. Like we're casting Nexus of Fate, but not even because it goes back into our library. Yeah, I don't know if I like Torrential Gearhulk all that much. Okay.
So, the duality of I'm so sorry and fuck you all. Yeah. I want to feel better bringing it to more tables. So when we say bringing it to more tables, we do mean bracket 4 tables, yeah. If we want to power this down, though, we can do that as well. But, like, as is, this is a lot. I want to power this down. We can do that. So, mystical, vamp, worldly. Force is kind of fine. Field. All right, we have our 3 game changers. All right. New Jace is funny. Okay. I'm thinking more along the lines of, I don't know if we need more flash shit. Yeah, more big mana value cards then. Time stretch we just can't do, right? Like, expropriate we can't do. Like, that's like just chaining turns in one card. Nexus of Fate we can do. That's fine. It's just the rest of that was not really kosher, I think. Villainous Wealth? Yeah, I think that's a good direction to go. Villainous Wealth, like, inside information would both be really cool. And here, actually, I can hit you with, like, a truth nuke here. So Villainous Wealth, Brainstorm, Brain Surge, Temporal Mastery, Inside Information, Villainous Wealth. How do I spell? Okay, there we go. So those all work. So now we have top deck manipulation plus temporal mastery, which is cool. I would like more cards that aren't their price. Emoti could be interesting. Yeah, Emoti Cascade Slop. Now we're talking. So I want cards that are cheaper than their mana value, like Dig Through Time. Not exactly like Dig Through Time, but like similar. Treasure Cruise. I don't want to run more Delve cards. You run 1 Delve card in your deck, maybe 2. Galta's not really on the table for me. That's just my opinion, though. I just think we don't have enough creatures to support it. I had counterspells off my Cascade too many times. Okay, that's fair. We don't really have that many counterspells anymore, though. We have Force of Will. Yeah. Yeah, we could just do modal counterspells. Confuscate and Bebother. Right, hit this with the Modi, you feel okay. And then Mizzix's Mastery. Boom. Just reanimate your entire graveyard of spells. Pretty stupid. Instead of Ingarrick's Wake, how about Blasphemous Act? I think you just run both. I think the answer is both. I think Sensei's Top's just fine. So instants that are expensive and do cool things. You can do Elminster Simulacrum. So Elminster Simulacrum, you can get that off Waterlog Teachings as like a big threatening bomb card. Improv Capstone? Yeah, Improv Capstone would be a ton of fun. This is just like so good for this deck, isn't it? Expropriation. Expropriation's too strong, I think. I really don't like that at lower power level tables. I don't like Expropriate at bracket 3. I don't like Gaia's Cradle at bracket 3 either. Those are like the two kind of cards that really just stand out to me as like being like a little bit too much. Submerge. Submerge makes some amount of sense. I just don't like having to key off my opponent's objects, you know what I mean? Unless you have Yavimaya, in which case it's hilarious. We don't have Yavimaya though. Planetary of One. Yeah, I could see a vision there. Dream Harvest would be incredible. I don't know, maybe. If Scryfall would load, I'd be able to figure out if it was insane or not. I don't know why it goes down every stream. Gatherer. Dream Harvest. Yes, Dream Harvest is insane. I literally run it in Cormella. I don't know why I didn't remember it. Curtain's Call is 6 mana, but it's secretly 3. Yeah. I like that idea. Oh my god, I understand. There are Scryfall issues. You don't have to remind me every 5 minutes. How do you spell Curtain's Call? Is there an apostrophe S? There is. Why is this not accepting it? Did I spell curtains wrong? No. C-U-R-T. C-A-L-L-O. Oh, curtains. The apostrophe's at the end. There are multiple curtains. There are multiple curtains. Alright, playtest. Discard. I'd keep this. Draw. Underground Mortuary, Surveil 1. Graveyard. Next turn. Scalding Tarn. Let's just go Mountain, 1-2, Nature's Lore. And then you get Ketria. Stomping Ground, 1, 2, 3. Bile Smasher, the Fierce. Hit someone for 4. Yank, Scalding Tarn. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Wilderness Reclamation, Scalding Tarn, fetch. You get Commercial District. Surveil 1. Actually, you need second blue. Steam Vents. Okay, and then everything untaps. You hit someone for 4. This turn you go dink, 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 dink. Either counter, draw, draw, or you can also pitch. Next turn. Trop Island. 1, 2. Thras. Pass. 1, 2, 3. Brain Surge. Actually, you Brain Surge on your own turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you go 1, 2. Untap everything. And then you go Thras activation. Next turn. Island. And then here you pass. Actually, you want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mind's Dilation. Then you untap on your end step and pass. And then if they don't do anything, you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw a card. Put Overgrown Tomb into play. 1, 2, 3, 4. High Fate Trickster. Next turn. And then this turn, you go to your end step. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All your lands on tap. And then we're still in our end step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fucking villainous wealth for 1 billion. Because we have flash and we get double mana because we're in our end step. And you still have force of will, hopefully. Like, you'll probably hit something that draws a card. Okay, we don't have force of will, but still. Ooh, mama. And that's on turn 7. Like, that feels on par. Like, this deck is doing big shit. It's hitting people. But it's not doing it too fast, I feel. Funny Nambo, killing your villainous will target with Vile Smasher. Ooh, that is true. Ow. So that felt pretty great. Emrakul might be a little much. Just opinion. Ulamog's just kind of a big meteor golem. Maybe just a Delighted Halfling. I really like casting Vile Smasher on turn 2. I actually do have to keep the Emrakul because you signed mine. Oh, fuck. Truk. Maybe it's Karavek then. I mean, we're lower bracket now. We could probably get away with Karavek. Emoti's broken. Secure Tribelder for Delighted. You gave it little Elkhorns? I know, I do that with every card I send. This is up the Beanstalk deck? Yeah. 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 Maybe no crop rotation anymore. Okay, keep. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Next turn. Wooded Foothills into Steam Vents. Also, if Emoti would Quandrix be worth? Maybe. Probably. I think that one's a little annoying to resolve. Quandrix. At least Emoti, it's only big shit that gets cascaded. You know what I mean? You actually play Bloodstained Mire here. This is why... oh, sorry. Surveils are great because you can just play them. Graveyard. Although, actually, we could just play Vile Smasher here. Yeah, so we'll just play Vile Smasher here. I will not stop putting Surveil lands in decks until people start running them as often as fetch lands. I refuse to do it. Okay, Frantic Search, draw 2. 1, 2, 3. Discard, discard. Ugh, double black. Yikes. Maybe not inside information. Let's run Unsubstantiate. 2 mana, bounce your spell back to your hand, or if you hit it with Emoti, you can just bounce a creature. Up and make her pretty, even she can't run from the urge. I wouldn't say they're better, but they're worth more money for sure. You just have to run 2 Surveil lands in your deck. Does Rakshas's Bargain work here? It works fine, yeah. Maybe it's better than Unsubstantiate, yeah. I remember when this card was seen play Legacy before I can't spell Rakshas, so I'm so sorry, everyone. But I remember seeing playing Legacy Beans. It still kind of does, but not really. Okay, I think this is getting there. Okay, once again, just cut Felwar Stone. Let's run, like, Elves of Deep Shadow. The Soul Ring Arcane Signet. Shadow of the Second Sun? It is something to think about. Maybe better than Zendikar Resurgent? I wouldn't add Court of Vantress and all that, but having a second Wilderness Reclamation is good. Tap Breeding Pool, Taiga, 1-2, Bloom Tender. Next turn, Exotic Orchard, Vial Smasher, 1-2-3. Our entire hand's blue. So actually, we need to play Thras. And then 1-2-3, stock up, 1-2-3-4-5, get Sky Shroud Claim and Shifting Woodland. We're gonna take Emrakul. Let's just take Emrakul. This is the worst part about Scryfall going down is I can't find the forests. Okay. So we're going to go... We can't do the Surveils, but you can do Surveils with this. But we're going to do Stomping Ground, Overgrown Tomb, shock them in. 1-2-3-4, Vial Smasher. Or 1-2-3, rather. So I guess you can get one Surveil. This can be Commercial District. Or Underground Mortuary. Okay, Bloodstained Mire, top. Next turn. Bloodstained Mire. Think. So we can Emrakul right now. It's turn fucking 5. At least I think we can. Yeah, we can tap this for 1 billion mana. This is if no interactions happen, which is assuming a lot. But even if interactions happen, we don't have Bloom Tender anymore. 7 mana, Dream Harvest, shoot someone at random for 7, and then steal a bunch of random spells. Like, things are moving. Things are happening. You need the one untapped land to be red to play Vial Smasher, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I would have had to get Stomping Ground. So, but we could have done it. We could have done it that turn. That doesn't really change all that much. Because we do have Stomping Ground. Oh, we also have old OG duels. Okay, great. Yeah, we're fine then. We're so fine. I'm trying to think about what I don't like about this deck. It's hard for me to come up with something because it is just big ramp, which it's fine. That works out very well. Still probably play Cruel Claw. I need to fit Arena of Glory in. I really don't like just raw dogging Cruel Claw. Yeah, we can go over Maze of Ith. The infamous Cruel Claw. And then we also put in Arena of Glory. No Alchemist. Alchemist Refuge is fine. Maybe no Ketria Triumph. We don't really care that much about getting, like, whatever. I wish you could put a Mixing Sanctuary combo with Temporal Mastery. Well, Temporal Mastery exiles itself. We do have a combo. It's called Nexus of Fate. If you have an empty library, Nexus of Fate wins. If the mill player mills your entire library without Graveyard Hate, you put Nexus of Fate back on top of your library, and then and then you win. At this point, would a Traverse the Uvenwald be on the table? Yeah, I think so. Mill literally loses to itself, and people still complain about it. I like the Alchemist Refuge. I don't know if I want to cut it. Maybe Swamp. Traverse. Because we already have a normal Swamp still, right? Yes, we do have a normal Swamp. So yeah, Traverse the open world's pretty dope. Did you see the new Star Trek keyword? No. We can run Quantum Rizzler. This is 2 mana, deal 5, draw a card with Wait, warp works with Smasher. Yeah, this is 2 mana for a 5. It reads the mana value. And it's just like a fine value card. I think I like it more than Treasure Cruise. We already have Dig Through Time. I don't like touching my graveyard that much. Okay. All right, let's play test this one more time because I'm having fun. But then I think we might be set, unless there's some final thoughts from chat. My ears are open. Honestly, like I said, I want to get Vial Smasher out first. So I think you actually lead on Swamp, and then you go Mountain 1, 2, 3. Because we don't need Thrasios unless we're going to refill later. And then this turn... Okay, so hindsight. This should turn into Stomping Ground. And then this turn, you're able to play Underground Sea and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now you're able to Emoti, which does 5 and then Cascades. Force of Will's 5 mana. Okay, Brainstorm. Sure. Yeah, I'll Brainstorm. So draw 3. 1, 2, 3. And then put 2 on top. Mizzix's Mastery, Wound Reflection. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. Mizzix's Mastery is on top of a graveyard. So actually, we want to put Mystic Confluence. Because now you go Wound Reflection, shoot someone for 6, Cascade. Into Mystic Confluence, bounce 3 things. This enters. End step. Shoot someone for another 6. Next turn. Mountain. 1, 2, 3. Frantic Search. Draw 2. Discard 2. Untap 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 3, 4, 5. Quantum, draw a card. Okay, Frantic Search is fine. I do just think it actually has a little bit of tension because, like, what's the first spell you want to cast in a turn? Frantic Search. So you untap your lands, which is a little bit problematic with Vial Smasher, right? So that was actually a miss on me. Palantir of Orthonk. Palantir's fine. Not the company. Chat, don't clip that. Not the company. Shamil is interesting. It's not a horrible idea. Parker Luck. Okay, I do like Keen Duelist. Keen Duelist is on the menu. And when you think about it, Traverse the Evenwald's kind of like Parker Luck because you can use it to tutor for Keen Duelist. So, Keen Duelist in. This one's very fun. Wouldn't keep. Would keep. So draw, Verdant Catacombs, get Type Forest. Once again, Scryfall's down, awesome. So we need a forest that is also black, aka Bayou.
And then you go elves. I guess it didn't have to be black because elves produces black. But anyway, this is the turn 2 Vial Smasher we always dream of. And then you can Deadly Relic something. Next turn, Seagate. Yeah, just pass. Hold up Curtain's Call. Curtain's Call does 6 damage to someone. Delighted Halfling. And miss our land drop? Ugh. Yuck. Not my favorite situation to be in, but... Okay. A little bit of a recovery. Especially if we hit a good spell here. Okay, we didn't. But at least we know we have our land for next turn. Let's get Forest. I guess we need a second red. No, we don't. Volcanic. Okay, Forest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nexus of Fate. And then we cascade. Wilderness Reclamation. Okay. To its own ascent. We bounce our own emoji. Fuck it. Bounce our own emoji. So long as we don't top deck a big thing, which we didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Emoji. Malevolent Rumble. Sure, fuck it. We ball. Stomping Ground. Okay. That was pretty productive. And then this, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw a card. Land into play. Next turn. So this is mana value 6. Mana value 6. Okay, so you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mystics Mastery overloaded. And then so Deadly Relic, exile something. Malevolent Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get Rizzler. Traverse. Just get a basic. Curtain's Call. This has Cascade. Arcane Signet. Rakshas's Bargain. This has Cascade. Chaos Warp something. Auto War only costs 2 here. That doesn't matter. It was the only play we could do, and we had Wilderness Reclamation out. Anyway, and then now we do the Rakshas's Bargain thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Emrakul Dream Harvest hand. And then we have a little bit of mana. We have 3. Yeah, I guess you just Riddler just to find something. Yeah, it sucks we didn't get an instant there, but... Call Forth, maybe even Apex Devastator. These are fine things. I don't think we need that much Cascade. Anyway, hopefully that looked convincing, looked fun. It was definitely slower. We were doing that on like turn 7 and 8 instead of like turn like 1 with like a billion game changers. Like overall, I think this deck's gonna operate totally fine. Call Forth is likely just a better in Garrick's way. Okay, that I'm willing to hear out. Not fourth. Deals damage to each creature your opponents control. The number of total mana of other spells you cast this turn. It has double Cascade. Cool. You know what? We have Cruel Claw. We have Arena Glory. Let's do Detectives Phoenix. Detectives Phoenix has bestow 1 red, so this works with Cruel Claw very well. And then it's also just a really efficient card on just like any old creature. Okay, maybe not Conspiracy Unraveler, although it is funny. Anyway, and Protection Racket. Oh, Protection Racket's so funny. It's not good. It's really not a good card, but it is funny. Yeah, you can easily just put it on like any creature and just start hitting them with it too. Like I do love Phoenix and just general. Fucking put it on a Ulamog for all I care. Anyway, thank you for getting a deck review. This one was pretty fun. I like Battle Smasher a lot. All right, do we have Phantom here? Heyo, hi Phantom. Do you mind exporting it from Commander Template? Commander Template's been having a couple issues recently with exporting the deck list, so can I just get that on Moxfield from you? In the meantime, while you do that, do we have Red Wizard? Or, whom sent this one in? Oh, yeah, Goomerp. Or barely. Okay, Goomerp is here. Zabaz the Glimmer Wasp. Oh, okay, we're doing modular. This is fun. This deck is sort of all over the place. It plays like a mix of Voltron counters, artifacts, Boros Recursion. I want to keep the deck solidly bracket 2, but still viable to go against generic pods, often against optimized bracket 3s or whatever. Okay. I like the idea of having a Voltron package as a backup for long slog games, but I need a way for this deck to reliably draw, ramp, and show board presence mid-game. This is a fully proxy deck, so price is not an issue. Okay. Oh, I don't have to, I already duplicated it. Yeah, Zabaz is cool. Architect, fine. Yeah, anything, whatever's most comfortable for you. I just, sadly, Commander Template doesn't let me duplicate or like export a list, sadly. So until that's fixed, yeah. Modulars. Reclaimer's a little slow for me. I don't really like the cost reducers all that much. Unless we're doing like an eggs deck. Or like we have like Mystic Forge and stuff like that. You can cast spells off the top and you go like boom, Cheerios, like turbo casting with Joy Run shit. That's when I really like that card. Uncivil Unrest is fun. Pia's Revolution's funny. You can keep that. This card makes me laugh. Even though it's pretty bad, it's still funny. Maybe not all that glitters. Although putting it on Zabaz is kind of good. Tormenting Voice is always just like one of the worst effects you can run like that. Ooh, Dismantle's fun in here. Seize. It's just a little, it's just fine. Trash for Treasure is a little weird to me because you just don't have a lot of big things to return with it. Wake the Past seems a little slow, and I don't like, I especially don't like running it in triplicate. That seems a little bad. Returning like all of your things into play seems good, but like honestly, how many things is that going to return? Like 4? In like the most extreme sense. God forbid you ever get Graveyard Hated and it's just a big 7-mana do-nothing spell in your hand. Like, legitimately, these cards have such low floors. Or such, yeah, abysmally low floors. So I think I would run the modular construct. Because Arcbound Ravager is a construct beast. Or is it just a beast? It is just a beast. I thought they eroded this thing. You could do Goblin Engineer. Because, let's face it, Arcbound Ravager is like the spell of your deck. And having an object that can go and grab it is kind of neat. And then it's just a sack outlet. Old players will remember what a beast Arcbound Ravager was. Old players meaning like before Modern Horizons 3, then yeah, old players. But it was literally recently that Scales was a very strong Modern deck. It's just Wrath of the Skies is keeping it down so hard. I honestly prefer Hourglass of the Lost. Hourglass of the Lost only works for the exact mana value, right? Returning each non-mana with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield and activate only as a sorcery. It's only for that exact mana value. It's not X or less. Okay, Mirrorworks is fun. Slagstone Refinery is fun. Lux Artillery is fun. Yeah, these are all fun. There's not a single one of these where I'm like, ew, gross. Especially for bracket 2. I do think Goblin Engineer is very includable. If you include Goblin Engineer though, like, honestly, Glass Casket. No. Glass Casket's fine. Are you okay with having a thing that says start your engines on it? Because there's the fucking stupid snare. And I think that card's very cool to have in the in the Goblin Welder. I forgot what the mechanic does. I just wouldn't worry about it. Honestly, half the time you put this permanent into play, you probably just shouldn't care. What is Perilous Snare? Thank you, chat. Scribe falls down, so I can't search up a card that I only know the text of. Okay, chat lied to me. It's not called Perilous Snare. Someone in chat, please. I'm gonna die. You didn't spell it right. Okay, I guess you're right. My fault. Iconic Elk. Okay, Perilous Snare in. Start your engines. When this artifact enters, exile target non-land player, blah, 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 blah. Basically, it's just Oblivion Ring. And then sometimes you can put a counter on a creature you control if you have max speed, which you won't, but maybe. It at least kind of fits the theme. Oh, you know what works perfectly in here? Oh my god, we can run to Collector's Cage. We can run Collector's Cage, chat. Chat. Collector's Cage in, baby. All right, so with that, we want a Maria's Call. It's just a big... You're never casting this unless you see it in the top 5 cards of your library with Collector's Cage. Then you're casting it. 3 mana, 8/8. Put counters on your things. Awesome. I don't want to put Velia in. I don't think Velia works really well with this deck. Just because we are a +1/+1 counter deck. Like, it'd work with Together Forever, Ellipses, Drools. It's good with Collector's Cage. Archaeomancer's map, kind of. I don't know if I really even like mapping this deck. We're just so low curve. Yeah, look at this shit. Why are we ramping? You can maybe do Mirror. Like, a Mirror. Weapons manufacturing. Ooh, you're cooking with weapons manufacturing. I like Plague Mirror because it's kind of funny to put a bunch of counters on this idiot. Oh, you know what's perfect for this? The Phyrexian dude. Metastatic. Evangel. Whenever another non-token creature enters under your control, proliferate. And then you do, what's the gnome idiot? threefold Thunder Hulk. Because I want to get bigger shit for the collector's cage. And actually, that makes me want Trash for Treasure again. So we put Trash for Treasure back in. Big score, unexpected windfall. These are fine cards. It's just, I think in this deck, they're a little slow. Is there a mirror that isn't infect? Okay, you don't want to infect in your deck. That's fine. I know certain tables react insane to that. So we can, yeah, there's two mirror in your colors. It's mirror, mana value 2, O-tag, mana dork. There's two mana dorks that are in your colors. It's the white one and the red one. Golden Iron Mirror, thank you. Oh, also Ornithopter Paradise. Yeah, we can do Ornithopter Paradise. That's actually the first inclusion that we should have. Yeah, so Ornithopter Paradise in. Because that thing flies, so just put a million counters on that. You should probably run Blink Moth Nexus. Not Ink Moth, because once again, you don't want to be murdered. But instead of Volatile Fill, just run Blink Moth. Also, the Urza's lands without the Super Urza's land is insane. What's the name of the card? It's Planar Nexus. $2. This has the name of every the name and type of every Urza's land. So this plus any Urza's land is already Tron. Mutavault could be good. Mutavault doesn't fly. Mutavault doesn't fly and it's not an artifact creature. So that's a double whammy. No maze. Okay. Big Mother Mouser. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Surge Conductor. Oh yeah, whenever non-token artifact enters, proliferate. Yep. Okay, I think I am interested in weapons manufacturing. What do you have against Castle Doom and Ultron? Can I just be honest? I just think the superhero cards are lame. Can I keep it a $1.50 with everyone? I just think they're fucking lame. I try to suggest them because they're good here. They're probably fine. Is Ultron probably decent? Yeah, I think Ultron's a little mana intensive. Doom, the Doom one's probably fine. I just don't know what land I would cut for it. Can I please put weapons manufacturing in my deck? Thank you. And then weapons manufacturing, whenever non-token artifact of control enters, you make an artifact that smiles. And then name Mucius that if you can sacrifice it, which you will be able to, then it explodes. Mox Opal, by the way. No, I'm not gonna put Mox Opal in this deck. We could do engineered explosives as like a little sweeper that can also be used to blow up all of the weapon manufacturing tokens. We could just do Iron Mirror. Did he be on death? That would be interesting. Okay, this hand we can't keep. Okay, this is more keepable. 1-drop commander on 1. The ooze. Okay. Exile someone's fetch land. Whoa, mama. What artifact do we get? This is where you run Crucible of Worlds and you start looping the fucking Inventor's Fair every turn. That'd be so ass. I mean, you probably get Arcbound Ravager, don't you? You know what? We can do Big Mother Rouser. I'm starting to see the appeal. Maybe no threefold. Scryfall needs to come back soon. I'm gonna cry. Came over from YouTube and you can't hear the music in the live or the VODs. Well, you can definitely hear music right now on stream. But yes, there's no music in the VODs. Oh, did you know Scryfall's having issues? I could have never guessed by the fact that it says Scryfall issues every fucking millisecond. DB on Death's RDN, I see. Wrath of the Skies is a good cheap nuke for weapons tokens. You do realize that fucking Plague wins ourselves in most situations, right? Like, we're blowing up all of our own shit, like every single thing on our board. Like, I think that's a little bit of a non-bow with our deck, actually. People want to Wrath of the Skies us. Yeah, the card flow seems a little lacking. There's actually a very easy fix to that. There's, Market Backwalker. Honestly, Hanger Backwalker. Starfield Shepherd. You can now get any of these with Starfield Shepherd. And then we can cut it like a mountain for that, or like a plains. Although I don't know if we want to go down more basics. Maybe we do ditch like Sunhome. Yeah, we can't do Tomb. Like, I do think we have too many colorless lands. We're a little bit more red than white, I think. Sorry, Mirrorworks. 37 is where I like to get my mana burst from shit luck. I disagree. I just disagree. Skrelv's insane. Yeah, Skrelv should be in. The Defector might. Getaway Barrel? We don't have big shit to cheat into play. Otherwise, I would agree. Maybe no Slagstone. Anyway, I'm literally telling you I would not go below what we have right now. This plus Starfield Shepherd. Okay, this is keepable. Oh shit, we're about to do it, chat. 1, 2, Arcbound, Zabaz. Next turn. Ruins of Oran Reef. 1, 2, 3. Arcbound Shikari. No, but we can't run more lands. I have bad luck. Plains. One, two. Ornithopter. This gets warped. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we can't run more than 37 lands. I'm unlucky. Plains. Like, I would have loved to get Marker Backwalker here, but I don't know if I want to miss a land drop. And we're going to do it anyway. One more artifact creatures you control die, draw a card. Okay, so we're going to put this into play. And then go dink, sack this, put its counter onto Arcbound Chikari, and then proliferate. And then make a thop. Oh, we draw a card. Secluded Starforge. Next turn. 1, 2, Arcbound Ravager, modular. 1, 2, 3, Junk Diver, sack Junk Diver. Return this to our hand. Proliferate. Dink, dink, dink. Arcbound Mouser. Maybe Vandal Blast something over there. Less than 37. Yeah, I'm telling you, not less than 37. Am I misunderstanding what you said when you said 37 is where I like to keep my mana base? Do you mean that you don't like to go less than 37? Because the answer is like you should probably be at 40 most of the time. Stonecoil Serpent seems good here. It's not better than, like, I would never want to tutor that up before Hanger Backwalker. You know what I mean? Like, Stonecoil's fine. I never run less than 37. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think anyone should. Maybe like CDH players when you're just like turbo. But you're really tempting fate if you go below 37 and you're not like super cantrip heavy. You don't have like fast mana and like moxes and stuff. Like it's, yeah. Skull Clamp seems good here. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think I like that more than Tarians, although Tarians is kind of funny. Still, that game looked a lot more convincing. So maybe not Talisman of Conviction. I want to like the Amplifier, but I think it's a little too slow. And then now we can run one more land. Legion Leadership doubles the power of a creature and is just a tap dual land. Angel of the Ruins. Urza Saga could be good too. Yeah, it's just, what are we getting? Iron Apprentice, Skull Clamp. It'd be fine for sure. I'd keep this. The static. White Zabaz. I guess actually you do Urza's Power Plant this turn. 1 Zabaz. White Arcbound Mouser. Like, look at that. Wowee. 1, 2, 3. Pia's Revolution. Zabaz gets flying. Ornithopter. Don't mind if I fucking do. Look at this fucker. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Destroy this target artifact I control. Swing. With flying. White, red, rip you apart. Holy fuck. Blinkmoth Nexus. Spin up Blinkmoth Nexus. Destroy Zabaz. 10 counters here. Combat. 10 counters here. I guess you attack with Zabaz first this turn. But then you do this, and now you have a 21-20. You have a Merit Lage. I'm pretty sure this is exactly how the Ozolith works with this, Jack. This is exactly how this works. I'm sorry to inform you. I've seen, like, this is how Hardened Scales works. I'm not stupid, right? Anyway, we just have a 2020 Blinkmoth Nexus just chilling here. Isn't there some artifact or enchantment that works? So yeah, you already have it in your deck, dog. You already have it, dog. Yeah, you do. It says move the counters. That doesn't mean you take the actual spin downs on the card and move it over. Every instance of it gets the counters. Every instance of moving those counters is copying those counters, kind of. So yeah, you would have a 2020 Blinkmoth Nexus there that you could spin up every turn. And then if you ever draw Legion Leadership, that's a fucking 42 flyer. Good luck. If you have Skrelv, it can't be blocked. It can't be blocked. It gets hexproof. It's fucking. Ugh. Gross. So anyway, that was like what, turn 1 billion? That's like 5 or 6. Like this is still like. Anyway, as we can all see, fucking Metastatic Evangels is a house. Is Surge Conductor in? I believe we put that in. Yes, we did. And then just imagine if it was an Inkmoth Nexus with Infect. But, you know, that could be like an upgrade path if you want to make this bracket 3 instead of 2. Okay, I don't know if I like all that glitters. I don't think I do. We could just like go like the full XX cycle and just do Walking Ballista, but I don't think that's bracket appropriate. Not in this deck. All with glitters with all be one. 5 mana for fucking do nothing enchantment. Ugh. Like after it's in play. Oh my god, you're eating. But 5 mana. Okay. Keep in mind, I think like a limited player, chat. I do not think like a commander player. I see 5 mana. I'm gonna get blown out. I'm gonna explode and die. Isn't this already a 3? No, I'd call this a 2. It could certainly chill with 2s. They be putting a braid in precons. It's fine. 1 a braid and you're set back to the Stone Age. Legitimately, like the correct interaction will knock you down a peg, significantly hard. Unstable Glyph Bridge. I think our creatures get too big. Don't board Wiper the Beatdown. Yeah, like we already have Damning Verdict, Organic Extinction. Like if you wanted to add another thing like that, it would be Winds of Abandon. Mizium Mortars. Illustrious Wanderglyph? Yeah. No. Too slow. We could do Lae'zel as like a scales effect. If you put 1 or more counters on a creature or planeswalker you control, you put that many +1. Filigree Vector. What is the exact words on that card? Because I think it is too slow. It's 4 mana, right? And then it's 1 mana to activate. Like, I'd rather just have Lae'zel. Ooh, Jolly Balloon Man is actually fucking interesting as shit. Yeah, actually, I think I like that more than Lae'zel. Just copying your modular creatures, making them fly, and then sacking them, get their modular over here, and etc. Like, I like that idea a lot. That's a good plan. Okay, this is keepable. Steel Overseer. Tap land, and then Zabaz, and then tap, counter on this and this. Next turn. 1, 2, ooh. Yeah. Okay, bummer. Anyway. Okay, that's insane. And let's not tap like an idiot. All right, any white source, and we're off to the races here. 1, 2, 3. Iron Spider. Tap. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then at any point you can destroy this artifact and fucking make a billion Thopters. Ancient Den, thank God. 1, 2. Collector's Cage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Resourceful Defense. Boop, boop. Put a counter on Steel Overseer. We have 4, 5, 3, 1. That's more than three different powers to get Resourceful Defense in play. Tap, tap. And then now we have an Ozolith effect. And our board's growing by +2/+2 every turn. So even though we stumbled a little bit in the beginning there, this is a very good position for turn 6. Especially if we get any sort of artifact sack outlet. Okay, that does count. So next turn we can start ravaging. And in fact, if you get lucky, you could have activated Ancient Den first, right? Because then you draw a card. No, you can't do it. Anyway, another +2/+2 across your board. Yay, Arcbound Ravager. Explode someone with a flying Zabaz. You can also Urza's Cave for Blink Moth Nexus to make it more safe, but it is turn 8, so you probably just have to go for something. Okay. What's the commander right now? Zabaz. I think it's good to go. Like, legitimately, I'm not having any, like, real... Like, even our bad games are feeling fun. Which is really all you can ask for. Maybe no swords, you run, Dispatch instead. And you can run the cool art with Liberty Prime fucking beaming a communist. Reluctant Role Model. It's not an artifact creature. That's the only issue with Reluctant Role Model. Where does the commander have the colors? So if you look at the thing, you can see we have a red and a white here. So it's the symbols in the description there. See, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Which patch? This patch. Dispatch right here. I do the same thing with Dismember, Tamon. I literally did it earlier in the stream. that exact joke. Anyway, thank you for getting a deck review. This was fun. I like modular. This is a very, very tight list, and it flows very well. Still has these fun, clunkier cards that are, you know, kind of fun for lower brackets. That's the type of joke I love too. I laugh at it too. I'm 24 now. I'm a big old man, so you know, I love me some dad jokes. Anyway, Phantom, did you manage to get your deck onto Architect or something like that so I can get it easy? "24, oh, you're a tiny baby." Near-Date, I thought we were the same age. How old are you? I hope you're having a good birthday, Elkington. Yeah. You're 32, Near-Date? I thought you were in your 20s. Okay, to be clear, okay, wait, rewind. 32's not old. I just thought you were younger. You have a young spirit. Please keep editing my videos. Don't abandon me. Yes, I act like a child. Okay, perfect. That's fine. All right, we have Splinter Radical Rat. The basic idea is simple enough. Get little unblockable dorks out to ninjutsu ninjas, ideally with Splinter out, to gain a bunch of advantage off their unique effects coming in forms of card draw, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, ninja shit. Big fan of ninjutsu. Pretty open to most things. Probably just avoid things that would trade the fun of the deck for power. Ideally hovering around bracket 3-ish. The main thing wrong is ninjas sort of give a basic early to mid-game strategy. Okay, I can save you. Don't worry. We can save this deck. Okay, happy to see Graz. Graz is awesome. Do we have the enchantment that does Grazlax? Okay, we don't. That's probably fine. Your opponent exiles cards on top of the red until exiled on the card. Okay, sure, fuck it. I mean, it's on theme. Is like, you know, we got Ninja Turtles going around. This card's awesome. What? Keep in mind, I have not really looked at the Turtles cards. Whoa, this card's awesome. That's so funny. Fucking Myriad Life Shredder. Oh, he's a shredder. Okay, I'm a little underwhelmed by Moonblade Shinobi. I do need to emphasize that ninjas are cool. Not every ninja belongs in a ninja deck. Draw a card, lose a life, fine. With Mistblade Shinobi, I am thinking that maybe we don't need Moonsnare. Especially with more of the cards that I want to be adding. Unsettled Mariner, this is a fucking secret powerhouse. Like, this card's gas. Just notice that Splinter's Esper. Yeah, it has the blue ability in the text. I'm a little underwhelmed by Silver Fur Master. It's a totally fine card. I just, It's a ninja, but it doesn't have evasion by itself. Prehistoric Pet makes sense. Leonardo makes sense. Does it make sense? Who can control it? I know it is a Ninja Turtle. I just think he's a little underwhelming. Okay, and I don't like Changeling Outcast. So if we can talk a little bit about some interesting inclusions here. Numero uno for ninja decks is fucking Grievous Wound. This is number one. Wound. T enchantment. Oh my god, Scryfall, please! I can't spell, I need syntax search. Yeah, you need to save me. Okay, we got there. Grievous Wound. Whenever a player is dealt damage, they lose half their life rounded up. Enchanted player. Fucking explode someone. Ghostly Prison's ass from a butt. It's fine. It's realistically a fine card, but you're the one going like, no boring cards, since like, here's a boring card. I don't like Cover of Darkness here either. Splinter Discarded gives propaganda. Fucking Dissipation Field. Nightblade Brigade. I don't know what that does. Can you tell me what that does? I can't look it up on Scryfall. Nightblade Brigade. I looked it up on Gatherer. Death Touch mobilize 1 when this creature enters Surveil 1. What is good about this card? Because I really don't see the appeal here. Sun Quan. Oh, does everything horsemanship? It's fine. We already have unblockable in the command zone. I'm like, it's a cool card. I do like Sun Quan, but the art is cool. Based. So, do you know my favorite things to ninjutsu? We have Thousand Face Shadow, which is like something that gets better later in the game and you play it early. But one of my favorite things to ninja back to my hand is fucking the Siren with Bestow. What is it fucking called? Hypnotic Siren. So early game, this is a 1/1 unblockable, but when you bounce it back to your hand with a ninja, or you just top deck it late game, it's a 7 mana mind control that gives it +1/+1 and flying whenever you steal. So early game, you go 1-drop Siren, you know, you do ninja shit with it, you replay it, you ninja it back again, you whatever. Gives you the unblockable body that your ninjas want. But late game, it steals something huge. Very, very cool card, that one. I do think Grazlax is strong enough that you want Cunning Evasion. This card is just fucked up and evil. Allura. Merry Thief. Whenever you attack, up to 1 target attacking creature can be blocked this turn. Return that card to its owner's hand at the beginning of the next end step. Oh, ninjas love doing that. Lauren revealed. You can use the new, not ugly border version of it. Nature's Will. Isn't that a green card? Am I going fucking crazy? Yeah, dog. Let me put Nature's Will in here. No, you're 100% right. You can put fucking green card in our Esper deck. Is Atrata something? Atrata is so slow. Atrata is so slow. Like, I get the idea where you go like 4 mana. 4 mana for an unblockable thing is literally 4 times what we want to pay. In fact, it's infinitely times. Because Ornithopter is the real goat here. I don't know if I like Chroma's Will. Like, all of our creatures are fucking minuscule. Grievous Wound is the way to turn tiny creatures like that into big beaters that kill. Could we do Vorpal Sword? I just don't think we have the mana for it. Happy birthday, Alec. Thank you. If Sword of Feast and Famine too slow. What I don't like about Sword is like equipment are kind of hard to put on our fucking ninjas because we want to ninja them in and then okay, they're ninja'd in. I mean, Sword would be fine. I just like Sword more as a combo piece if I'm gonna be entirely real. I like the idea of the Enigma Jewel. I just think Soul Ring Omen Hawker is already doing a lot of heavy lifting here. So we have 7 slots to play around with. Unblockable stuff in Esper. We could do some Savin. Not Savin, sorry. The leader of the Obscura. The Sphinx. That's 3 mana. Whatever her name is. We could do Chthonian Nightmare. Chthonian would probably be a very good grindy card. Our commander's 3 mana. We have a lot of cheap shit that we can just sack and to bring back our commander. Yeah, Rafine's certainly a thought to be had. But yeah, there's Chthonian. I'm a little worried about our interaction, kinda. I think I like the idea of Glasswing Grace. You can just give a ninja flying permanently and like incidental life gain's kind of funny. It's just a dual land that brings us up to 39, which will be 40 lands if we count Lorien Revealed, which I always do. And so then we have 5 more slots to play around with. So we can just... Because Soul Shatter is great. It's just kind of generically okay, though. And I think we are kind of spending all of our mana during our own turn. We could do something just like Spell Pierce, like just keep the interaction cheap. I don't think I like the idea of Swan Song, even though normally Swan Song's awesome, just because it does give them a flying blocker, which they can use to block our flyers, which is fucking annoying, ain't it? Truth hurts. And like I've been kind of off and offer. You can't refuse. It's fine. Yeah, I think an offer. Spider Sense. Spider Sense is actually a really good idea. I like that one a lot. Because it's web slinging blue. It's literally like sneak. And then it's a stifle. It's a negate. It minus. It can't hit planeswalkers and stuff, but it does hit instants and sorceries, which are 2 big ones. Dude, I fucking love this song. Wins. I like wins. Just going like, you don't have blockers anymore. Hate with all my ninjas. That seems pretty good. I always want to be the one thing that keeps you up at night. Hope it's scared, man. What does Elrond say? Whenever you activate an ability of a creature, draw a card. This ability only triggers once each turn. This does not work with ninjutsu. Right? Like, no shot this works with ninjutsu. I think when it says a creature, it means a creature that is in play. Enduring Curiosity. Yeah, I can believe in Enduring Curiosity. Do we just want to run the Kaito because he's awesome? Oh, Kaito's already in. I mean, ninjutsu is an activated ability. Yes, but it's of a creature in your hand, not a creature in play. Elrond, when he says creature, means a creature on the battlefield, not a creature card. I like Duelist Heritage here. Yep, that's already in. Although Duelist Heritage actually doesn't work as well with ninjutsu as you would think, because begin combat,
You give it. I get we have Splinter, so we could just have a ninja in play and then give it unblockable and then double the combat damage trigger. So I think it's fine. I just think it is like slightly more clunky than you would think. It's not a creature. It is a creature, factually. It's just a creature card and not a creature on the battlefield. Which is what Elrond means when he says creature. You can ninjutsu between the hits. Oh, true. You hit someone with the first strike damage and then put the ninja in on the double strike. Okay, that is cool. I mean, in this deck, we're just going to get like 1 damage out of that, but it's still cool. Morning Tide's Light is wonky and fun. Yeah, I just... Nah. Can't get enough of the sound. Try to exist, can't get it out of my head. This card is so fun. This is an amazing chat. We can calm down the glazing of Ninja Teen. So it's gonna trigger like once, twice a turn. +1/+0 menace. That's pretty decent. Creature cards in your graveyard. Oh, I read this as your hand. You know what? Fuck it. I think it's okay enough. I wish it was 2/2/1. 2/2/1 I'd be way more happy with. You want my 2 cents? Yo, listen. Warlock class. Beginning of your end step, a creature died this turn. Each opponent loses 1 life. That's never triggering. 2, it cycles. Okay, fine. Then you go 7 mana. You already have Splinter in play, or Shredder in play. Or, you already have Grievous Wound on someone, and then you fucking tickle them with an unblockable. They lose half their life. End step, they lose half their life, the other half. How do you feel about Changeling Outcast? I cut it. I like my things to do things. You're either 0 mana... and that's awesome. Or you do something. Hypnotic Siren. Thousand Face Shadow. Prehistoric Pet. Right? You either do something, draw a card. You either do something, or you're 0 mana. Those are the 2 things I want on my ninjutsu things. Slitherblade is the exception here. But anyway, dink, dink. What a fucking beating that is. All right, let's play test. Always treat you right. So I recommend drawing Soul Ring every game. Honestly. So we have 3 white and black here, so we can go dink dink. Like I'll always treat you right. Shoutouts Menace. Except it's a ninja, so you copy an ETB creature and then get doubles ETBs, right? Give him drill triggers, yeah. Ninja Harmonicon. Okay, this Vault of the Archangel's really feeling like shit. I just can't fathom taxing our mana that bad. Secret Tunnel, we already have Unblockable in the command zone. Vault of the Archangel out. We also added Glasswing Grace, which is our incidental life gain card of choice, I think. We can just add, like, we already have Pain Lands. We can add Fast Lands. It's over, bitch. Van Harmonicon. Oh, no, you're cooking. I like the name. I was like, Pan Harmonicon for vehicles? That sounds stupid. And then you said Van Harmonicon, and now I'm really into it. There's going to be a banned and restricted announcement on Monday, and I fucking, dude, I need to put in the fast lands. Concealed Courtyard. What's the white blue one called? Nope. Oh, yeah. We did put the right one in. Blue, white, blue, black. Save me, save me, save me, save me. C-Chrome. Dark Slick, thank you. Dope. And those should feel pretty awesome. I'd keep this even though we don't have blue. Commander. Okay. This ninja can't be blocked this turn. Swing. Blue, black. Ingenious Infiltrator. Draw. Move to discard. Goodbye, Cunning Evasion. Next turn. Miss our land drop. We cry and die. Youch. Honestly, I actually don't see that much that I would want to change about this. It's maybe like Jin Sakai. Camise. I don't know. I just don't like. I would rather just run like more cheap unblockables than like things that give unblockable. Do you know what I mean? It's not. It's just preference. I think you can honestly go either way on that. Run 3 fast lands is good still. I put them in 2 color decks. I like fast lands a lot. And double strike. I know what the words on Jin Sakai are. Okay, I just don't think it's that good. It's fine. I'm already iffy on Duelist Heritage. Like I said, we're hitting them for 1 and then we hit them with the ninja. It's like so okay. Oh, what to run. Double strike, I figure we've already been through this. The reason why you need to have the ninja in play and then you activate Splinter and then you have Duelist Heritage in play. Like this is just a lot of moving around of things. It's fine. It's fine is the honest answer. It's just slow. We can maybe just do like a Spectral Sailor. Familiar's Ruse. I like the idea of both of those. I do hate that it is double blue, but I do like that it puts my ninja back in my hand. Maybe we do Starfield Shepherd. Just because Ornithopter's actually that broken. I would pay 2 mana to have this card for the rest of the game. That is too many lands, I think. Okay, this is good. 1 of each color. Is it 1 or less? It is 1 or less, yeah. Alright, Vault of Champions. Dark Slick. We could have played Prehistoric Pet turn 1. Honestly, I'm just going to play this. Commander. Swing. Maybe could have swung this and gotten a ninja last turn, probably. especially with Death Touch. That's a good word. Okay, Prehistoric Pet, welcome back to the hand. Nashi, you're in. Okay. Duel's Heritage, I will cast that. Seachrome Coast, I'll probably cast something that my opponents have. Next turn, Swamp. Nashi. Dark Leo and Shredder. And then if you control at least 5 or more ninjas, which we do. Wow, what a card. Okay, that felt awesome. I had no notes. I do think I like Starfield Shepherd. Maybe instead of Spectral Sailor, you do like Mother of Runes. It gives unblockable, kinda. It protects Shredder. It can get tutored off Starfield Shepherd. And then instead of Slitherblade, you can just run Curious Farm Animals. And then that's Artifact Enchantment Destruction. And I know this isn't like a block, like this is not a blockable thing, but keep in mind Starfield Shepherd is an unblockable object. So you run this to get Ornithopter. Or, so we kind of didn't go down one here. Anyway, look at the Fastlands being awesome, by the way. Woohoo, mama! Okay, we're gonna miss our land drop here, which sucks, but... Swing. Swing. Sakashima's Student can enter as a copy of Baleful Strix and draw you a card. And then you can Ornithopter. Okay, we just lose. Whatever. Happens. That's not the deck's fault. That's 40 lander. You would likely see a land then. I need to open a hypergeometric calculator. How many cards did we look at there? It was like 4. So there'd be like 90, or rather 7, 11. There'd be like 89, 88 cards left in library. Sample size 7 plus 4, 11. Successes in population 40, because Lorien Revealed's one of them. Successes in sample, we need even 1. Oh wait, no, because sample size wouldn't be 11. Successes in population also wouldn't be 40 because we already had 3 lands. So it'd be 37, and then sample size needs to be just 4 or 5. 90% to hit a 3rd land. There. 90%. Oh my god, what a whiff. I would have always kept that hand, by the way. Anyway, I do think this deck's about good to go. I think we have a lot of fun ideas in here now that give a lot more lethality to the ninjas. Grievous Wound and Warlock Class being 2 of those. You can consider Wound Reflection, which is another one of these life loss doublers, right? Each opponent loses life. It's a little clunky at 6 mana. It doesn't cantrip, right? Like this one is 7 mana-ish, 10 mana-ish, but that's in installments and it replaces itself the first time you do it. What's the minimum land count you put in a deck? It depends. It really does just depend. Because there are decks that you could put like 30 lands in. 27 lands in. And it would be fine. But that's more high power stuff. They're running a bunch of fast mana, a bunch of Moxen. That's not like for your average casual commander deck. Average casual commander deck, I would err close to 40. But keep in mind, that's 40 with MDFCs, right? This is 5 MDFCs and also Lorien Revealed. Caught a spare Grievous Wound wheeling around. Yeah, this is literally perfect for ninjas. Anyway, thank you so much for getting a deck review. Very cool to look at this one, actually. Do we have red or barely? I usually run 37 with 38 without MDFCs. Yeah, I I don't know. I've been burned so hard by 37 my entire life. It's just like, I don't know. I always like 40. It's super easy to do with MDFCs and land cyclers. Like, I literally don't know what my lowest lane count is. I think they're all 40. Maybe it's probably Kellen, if I had to guess. But I do think 38's actually wrong. I think there should be one more land in here. Like, there should be one, like, Boseiju in this deck. Sephara, I recently went back up. I used to have 37 in here, but I'm actually at 40 now. Or I'm at 39. But so I added 2 lands to that deck. Grixis Slop, 40, because Lorien Revealed's in the deck. Iara, 40, but it's kind of +1 because Expedition Map's also in here, which is a land. Honestly, you could probably do 39 in Iara. This is 39 because Lorien Revealed's in the deck. It's also just really cantrip heavy, that deck. Farrakha. Farrakha's low. Farrakha's 37, but Analyze, Traverse, so it's kind of like 39. Also, like, you have Nessian Wanderer, looks at the top 3 every time an enchantment enters. Satyr Wayfinder looks at the top 4, gives you a land from among them. So this is actually very consistent deck. Tower Winder's kind of like a land. It gets your command tower. Bye, Near Dean. Thanks for stopping by. That MDFCs you play the most? That is not an English sentence, but you can run that one back. I'll answer it. Farrakha looks mana hungry, but none of your actual spells are that expensive. Yeah, and then also you just cheat, right? You have Seaboard Muse. You have Wilderness Reclamation. You have even Innocuous Researcher. And you have multiples of all these cards, because Court of Calling, because Analyze the Pollen, because Traverse the Evenwald, because Finale, because Nature's Rhythm. I make it a very solid point to always find Seedborn Muse. Yeah, I love Farrakha. Yeah, no, it's right to be 36 in some decks. Like, if you have, like, a 2-drop, like, your highest mana value thing is for professional Facebreaker, go for it. Go ham. Is there a sign-up enter fee for the deck review? So you can either get 45k channel points, or you can get one through the coffee. Hey, it's my birthday, you know, give me a little birthday gift. We did just get another deck review commission. So, okay, it was for Sunday, but there's 2 slots left for this coming... there's 2 more slots for this coming Tuesday. So if you want your deck reviewed as soon as possible, the Tuesday slots are probably your best bet. Of which we have 2 left. But anyway, sorry, do we have Barely here or Red? I did not see. Oh, I see Philippe, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hello, yes, Barely. Ah, you're Timon in YouTube chat. I see. All right. Well, I'm happy that you've made it. Yes, if you got a gift sub from Icy Philippe, make sure to thank them. Oh, yeah! Sorry, I like Volrath. Volrath is cool. All right, we are doing Volrath bullshit. Oh, and you're not running some of my favorite technology. I got you. And Rafa, thank you for the tier 1. All right. 2 of my favorite decks I played are Hopatra -1/-1 counters and a Layla Cunning Conqueror Draw Goad. And got me thinking, why not both? Porque no las dos? I really enjoy holding up mana to interact and also putting counters on things. I'm really not a fan. I'm really not big on UB, but I find Final Fantasy and Lord of the Rings considerably more tolerable than Transformers. Okay, so. Yeah, all right, we can do this. Avoid GCs and Soul Ring. All right, sounds good. Hey, Uchalon, man. Uh-oh! This breaks the game. So, you make Volrath into a copy of Uchalon. you exile an opponent's card from their graveyard, you now get a fuckload of non-legendary Volrats that start putting -1/-1 counters on fucking everything. That's what this fucker does. Oh, I think they're non-legendary, right? Well, it would be named Uchalan. So you could have one copy, right? Am I crazy? Well, then the copy would be non-legendary. Oh yeah, like no, it's just an Uchalan with Volrat's ability. Oh yeah, no, this works out perfect. Okay, great. Yeah, but Uchalan's fucking stupid. Uchalan is like the first card that always goes in Volrath. What are we doing here? This non-boss. Huh? Would the Uch have the -1/-1 ability? So, okay, let's phrase it like this. Uchalan. Volrath. Beginning of combat. Dink, Volrath is now an Uchalan. You pay 1 to do that. Okay. Beginning of my end step. Exile a card from your graveyard. Exile a card from your graveyard. So this is a real Uchalan. This is a Volrath abilitied Uchalan. And you keep this one forever. It doesn't have the -1/-1 ability of Volrath. That part is wrong. But this is a non-legendary activate and turn it into a clone of something. This permanently has Volrath's activated ability. But yeah, it doesn't put the -1/-1 counters out there. That I was incorrect about. But still, like, increasing Volraths. I'm not feeling the Mocking Sprite, really. I don't know why that's there. The Glen Elendra Archmage is fucking cool. Yeah, 38 instants is insane, but that makes sense. It's kind of like a draw-go control deck here. From your graveyard to the battlefield. It's fine. I just... How many things... You're not returning that much. Unearth. Unearth what, dude? You have like 5 cards that Unearth works with. I don't really like that one. Reanimate at least reaches into any graveyard. Feed the Swarm and Golgari is... We don't have a life loss theme. It's really not there. That feels very clunky. Okay, we can get rid of Ramp and Growth Revisits. We can find some better things for that. I think Babytron would be best for this, where we go 1-3-5. That's what Mauled calls it anyway, where you ramp from 1 to 3 to 5. I don't like running actual Factual Fog. I like my spells to do something else. It's fine. Sure, it has cycling. I think what has me a little dubious about these like random ass just like put a counter on something cards is that we just do that already on beginning of combat. I like LOL, I don't like Haze. Simic Charm is fine. But, Blood Pact when we're in blue is kind of nutty. Even when we're in Sultai too, you have Rakshas's Bargain. right? Look at top 4, put 2 in graveyard, 2 in hand. Blightrot's just a little slow for me. Dink. 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 Okay, I like the instant speed ramp. That's a little cute. I just don't know if we need it. We kind of make the game go a little long. So I'm sure we already know about Yawgmoth, right? Or do I need to get on my soapbox about this fucking moron? Like, we're not running Yawgmoth because we don't like him, right? We're not. We don't know. We know about this card, right? Because you said you love Hapatra. And you go sack the snake that Hapatra makes, pay a life, put a counter on your thing, draw a card. If you have Obelisk Spider, you're infinite. Like, that's really good. It might be too strong. That's the only thing you can say, really. Anyway. Elves of Deep. Birds. He's in my old Hapatra list. I'm just a dumbass. Okay, we're including him then. Birds of Paradisio. Yawgmoth main deck. We can just do Wild Growth. And then you do 3 drops that ramp you for 2. So that's going to look like, honestly, Cultivate's probably fine. It just fixes your mana kind of well. But then we can go into things like Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia. Overgrowth. Is the deck review still 45k points? Yes, it will be 45k points sometime this week. Don't mark my words on when. It might be Thursday, it might be Wednesday, it might be Monday. It's just whenever vibes are. I will ping the Discord when the free deck review happens, though. But it will be 45k points for the free deck review.
Anyway, maybe not. Gwen is a little awkward, maybe. That is a lot of mana. We can just do Lysian Caryatid. I don't know if I like Fanatic Aronis more than this, because this does add 1 mana of any color, which is a good line of words. Okay, maybe Harrow is fine. What else to add? Okay, yeah, and Tish Restoration, of course. Although these lands enter tap, so it is slightly worse in a different regard, but it's probably fine. Yeah, no, I like a couple of these instant speed ramps. I just don't think we want that many. You can just take your first 3 turns not doing instant speed bullshit. We should probably be on Stubborn Denial. We do just have a commander that already meets the requirement of Ferocious. Have we made it to the end of my loud playlist? Oh my god, we made it all the way through. I wasn't expecting that. That's exciting. Anyway, just the liked music now. All right. Is there anything that's like when this hits a player, you make a copy of it? Because those are really funny with Volrath. Imposter syndrome, kind of. That doesn't work the way I want it to. Blade of Selves is funny. That doesn't work the way I want it to. Mist Syndicate Naga. No, but that specifically shouts out the card, doesn't it? It's not make a copy of this. It's make a... No, it is make a token that's a copy of this. It just doesn't have evasion. Yeah, so sadly, Uchalan is the best thing that does this. Permeating mass, that's not what I'm talking about. I don't think so anyway. That's the thing that turns things into it. Yeah, no. I don't want to give my opponents Volraths. I'm fine. That's funny though. So if you have Cradle Clear Cutter on 3, you can Volrath it and then add an amount of green mana equal to its power, which would be 7. But that would involve shrinking your dude forever. And we can't do 1/1s. Would Springheart and Antico work? No. I'm looking for cards that are like Uchalan. None of the cards that we have listed yet have been anything close. Giant Adaphage is too expensive, I think. That is funny, though. Okay, I think you do just do like Topiary Electro. I wish there was one that didn't add green, but still had more toughness. Like, all the ones that add 1 mana of any color, I think, are 1/1s. I think it's exactly Heronblade Elite. Is Volrath a human? No, he's a shapeshifter, but he doesn't have a changeling type. Giant Adaphage, yeah. Anyway, what are just funny things we can turn Volrath into? Because there has to be some bullshit. There has to be some stupid shit that we can turn Volrath into, right? Hang on. Blighted Agent, it would be good if it wasn't 1 toughness. Starwinder. 4 mana. Make Volrath a copy of it. Pay 1. Volrath is now a 7/5 with all of its abilities. You swing Volrath. Is that something? Draw 7. I don't think so, but it's a thought. I don't think there is a very good warp card for it. Like maybe Marform is kind of funny, I guess. You play this, you turn it into a copy, you have like a fetch land or something. Like, that's fine. Ooh, is that a card? Another. But then you'd have 2 copies of Ugu. So you Legend Rule Volrath and you make 2 copies. What the fuck is happening with this? Wait, what? So you put a counter on Ugu. And then you make Volrath into a copy of Ugu. You Legend Rule the Volrath copy. And then you get 2 token copies of Volrath that aren't legendary, or you get 2 token copies of Ugu that are Volrath that aren't legendary. Help. Help. I don't know what happens. Okay, I'll put in considering. Yeah, why don't we use a clone spell as the real answer? Like, I don't know, Rougelon's just fine. Okay. Like, I'm thinking like Cephalid Constable, but it's a 1/1. That many. Okay, April's good, but it's UB, so I don't want to add it because you don't want that. Fucking Barrogoyf 7/5 barreling down the fucking field. That would be funny as fuck. You mill a billion? Even that player, you no way. Happy birthday, Elk. Are you muted? I don't think I am. Create that many elves. Mill that many cards. 2 Necropolis Regents is kind of funny, isn't it? Okay, that's the first one I'm kind of inspired by. You swing fucking Volrath at someone, you put 14 counters on it. Holy shit. It just innately has flying. Reveal that many cards on the top of your library. Gnawbone would be good, but it's also $50. I don't think it's really worth it. I think trample is worse than flying. This one only puts 7 counters on it. Still, we got a couple of hits there. Delight of having so expensive. Okay, maybe we do add Guana. Oh! Progenitor Mimic. So you clone Volrath and then you legend rule it and then everything sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that works out as well as you think. Oh, Atomic Microsizer is actually kind of interesting. That creature can't be blocked this turn, as base power and toughness 1/1 until end of turn. So if you have a -1/-1 counter on an opposing creature and you swing with Volrath, you can kill it. That's kind of funny. I don't know if it's that good, but it is funny. Froghemoth is fun. I just don't like the word trample all that much. I think it's fine. Like, what if we just did, like, the 1/2 that can't be blocked? You know what I mean? Gingerbrute lets you swing with Volrath the first turn he's out. How? Wait, can't read. Perfect. Glad we cleared that one up. Yeah, there's probably one with flying or evasion. Like, there's always Skittles and stuff, and there's the one fucking Blight Drake, whatever the fucking name of that card is. I don't even know if this is even that good. Oh, here, Calcim. Oh, no, you're right. We can't run that one. A lot of the Infect ones are X ones. Yeah, we can't do it. I am curious what we got in the pre-con for -1/-1 counters.
Lockmare is kind of cool. Glenelendra Guardian. We could just do some locks with fairies and stuff. I do think Glenelendra Guardian is good enough. On up to one target, you can put the counter on Volrath, and then make Volrath copy the Flitterwing, and then remove the counter from Volrath, and you draw a card. You draw 2 cards, in fact. Yeah, it's worth it. That has no bad. Get lost, but the tower stand a chance. Take all your things. Okay, you have Black Sun Zenith off Nab Goat. It's kind of funny. Alright, the rest of this is just kind of... Maybe Persistent Constrictor. Oh my god, it's $12? Never mind. Like God has all the plans. All your things to all. Budget is irrelevant to me. Okay, Delighted Halfling in. Okay. Arcane Laboratory. Opponents only get 1 spell every turn. You can perplex for this. And then with Glenelendra Guardian plus Volrath, you can get kind of a loop going there. Take me home and wash me away. I think you just run actual counterspell. But yeah, Arcane Lab plus counterspells are very good. Is there a Blight Beetle? Yeah, Blight Beetle would be good. It shuts off +1/+1 counter decks, so you're able to actually put -1/-1 counters on their things. I like that. Let's just run Savala. She is just that good. You have a fucking 7 power commander. You know what? Starwinder's funny. We're going to run it. It draws you fucking 14 cards. Why not? Maybe just Toxic Deluge. I know it's not that inspired, but you do have Perplex, and sometimes you want to pay 6 mana to play Toxic Deluge. Discard, draw. Breeding Pool, Elves. Next turn, Bayou. Black Green, Hapatra. Selvala! Don't mind if I do. Anyway, you could probably get through with Hapatra for 1 turn. Next turn. Forest. Dink, dink. Add 2 mana. 3, 4, 5. Commander. Beginning of combat on your turn, put a counter on negative. So we're going to do that on an opponent's creature. Hey, put a counter on your creature. Get a snake. Next turn. Okay, and then this is where you really pop off. 1, 2, 3. Glenelendra Guardian. You then put a counter on Glenelendra Guardian already has a counter. And then you put a counter on Volrath. And what you can do is go 1, make this into a copy of Glenelendra Guardian, blue 1, remove the counter a spell, and then its controller draws a card. And you could activate Selvala to do that too. Holy shit, that's Yawgmoth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yawgmoth. Sack a snake. Put a counter on your creature. Draw a card. Get a snake. So let's just Necropotence here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obelisk Spider. Dink, dink, dink. Sack this snake. Put a -1/-1 counter on this snake. We would need the other one, wouldn't we? We're bounded by the number of toughness on the board. And then you get a snake back. So we are bounded by the amount of toughness on the board, but currently that is 3, 8. We can activate Selvala instead of green sunsing it, and that can do Uchalan, which is another 4. So even with just our board, 4, there's gonna be some creature cards in their graveyards. So 8, 11, 14. This is still a bunch of life loss. That felt insane. Oh, I love the Forbidden Orchard. That's cute. Draw. Bayou. Next turn. Maybe Assassin's Trophy something. Tarnished Citadel. 1, 2, 3. Island. Forest. Mander. 1, 2, off-nabbed goat. You can go and nab my goat, everyone. Here, I'm just going to get a nest of scarabs. Anyway, they start nabbing the goat around. And then you go Forbidden Orchard. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. However many counters are on this. Add 5 more. That kills Volrath, sadly, but you draw a billion. And then you make a ton of insects. Here I would pass. And then you go green, green, green. 1, 2, 3, 4. If they play something problematic, you Court of Calling for Yawgmoth. And you hold up a blue, so you can Swan Song something. And we would have discarded a hand size. Anyway, we have Yawgmoth now. Draw 7 cards. Oh, and in fact, we have the Wombo. I'm a stupid moron. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that for Yawgmoth. We can now go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then at this point, all these replace itself. So we can just draw a ton. Just drop Arcane Lab if you want to stop, or etc. This is looking good. It feels controlling. It feels nice. The Yawgmoth lines feel great. All the cards are just really high quality. I'm just going to drop this on your head. I think this is about set. There's still some cute things like Black Sun Zenith and Off-Nabbed Goat. I'm really happy we got fucking Melir out because God knows she's really awful. Like, okay, she's fine with Glenelander Archmage. You can put her in, but I want you to run Lazadep, Corey. You need a way to get rid of her. You can always sack her to Yawgmoth as well. Maybe high market. So, okay, Malaria's fine. Malaria plus Glenelander Archmage plus Arcane Lab is kind of a lock, where your opponents get one non-creature spell every turn, and you can counter it. Anyway, that feels about set. Hopefully that'll serve you well, barely. It looks really good. Next up is red. Do we have red here with us? Red Wizard. Okay, they're not here, but they said we can do it without them, so. So, this is my oldest deck. It's gone through multiple revisions at this point. The game plan, in theory at least, is to drop a low-cost zombie on curve, play Varina, start digging through my deck, and then Living Death allowing me to, okay, kill with Gary. It's just a zombies deck. Cool. Draw, discard zombies. Let's go. I really don't like Smile at Death. Triggers on your upkeep, doesn't do that much after that. Or before that. I think, keep in mind, I'm a big limited player. Whenever a creature is put into a graveyard from play, tap or untap all creatures that share a type with it. I see. So if you have a sack outlet, Carrion Feeder, and you have a looter, that is a zombie, or Shepherd of Rot works with this, right? You sack. Okay, that's insane. Geralf the Flesh, right? That's probably fine. No head? The Ghoul. That's fucking broken. What? This is just Pitiless Plunderer? That's insane. Okay, the Savin stocks are down, in my opinion. It's a fine card. I like that it gets altars back. That's about the end of sentence. We have Unearth and shit. We can get... We have lines with the lady, Warren Soul Trader. Unearth's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. We do have a note here as well. I do not want creatures that are not least zombie adjacent. Also, I feel like the deck is a bit of a Gravecrawler merchant where I think for every one Living Death nuke the table win, I get like 3 Gravecrawler loop wins. It's not really fun gameplay to me, and I think it indicates that the rest of the deck really struggles to do the game plan. So, in my opinion, I think you have to cut Gravecrawler. It's either that or cut all your altars and stuff. And in fact, I would cut Phyrexian Altar. So, you could keep Gravecrawler if no way to gain life, but we have Wayward Servant. So, Wayward Servant plus Warren Soul Trader plus Gravecrawler would also be infinite. Repository Stab's cute, but I think it might be a little bit much. But I think once you take out Gravecrawler, this deck becomes a lot better. Not better, but you know what I mean. Becomes a lot more about the living death. And in fact, I'm going to... Okay, I know you said no non-zombie adjacent creatures, but he's from Innistrad. So maybe you can give him a little bit of a pass. And after all, what is a human if not a zombie that isn't dead yet? Prowling Geistcatcher. Whenever you sacrifice another creature, exile it. If that creature was a token, you put a counter on Prowling Geistcatcher, and then when it leaves the battlefield, you return each card. This is another living death, right? It lets you sack your board twice, which is what you want to do. Right, you sack your whole board with a Corpse Knight and fucking Wayward Servant, and then they all come back at once. Like, literally just think about this as a living death. Do not think about this as a creature. Another thing we could do is Knowledge is Power. Whenever you attack with one or more zombies, creatures can still get +X/+X for X's number of cards you've drawn this turn. Boom! Fucking hammer! Oh my god! And then, of course, you can run Temet in the 99 here. Isn't this lady... Oh, no, she isn't $1 billion anymore. But yeah, Temet, Vizier of Noctimun. I think? Noctimun's Will. Yeah, you run both of these, right? So just a couple of huge fucking anthems that make your zombies gigantic. That's another fun way to kind of get through this with Living Death as well. I think if it is an Eerie Interlude in mono black, yeah, no, that's a fair way of looking about it. We also do Saw in Half. Of course, we're going to put Saw in Half in a deck. Saw in Half with Grey Merchant's already just stupid. This also works really well with Living Death. It works really well with Reanimate, where you can like triple do it. In fact, let's just run Hoarding Broodlord. We're making zombie tokens. We go really wide. Hoarding Broodlord kind of feels like... And what is the Sultai if not zombie adjacent? Got all the Sib Sig and shit. So, I think these are zombie adjacent enough in terms of theme, in terms of plane that they're on, location. But if you don't want to add those, it's not necessary. But honestly, I would make an exception for these. And then we can maybe cap this off with You and permanents you control get Hexproof Intelligent. That's so cool versus Bojuka Bog. That's awesome. You can just do like Disruptor Flute. Oh, nice. You Trinket Mage for Relic of Progenitus. Dog. Bad news. Does not work. And then you can run a Waterlog Teachings. Waterlog Teachings can get Mystical Tutor, which can get Living Death. Waterlog Teachings can get the Disruptor Flute we just talked about. Waterlog Teachings can also get any one of your removal spells. It's also just a land. Oh, shit. We have 0 lands in this deck. Wow, we need to fix that. Shambling Ghast out. Myself when I had to, went out of town when I had to, and then came home. Yeah, let's take creature cards out of our graveyard in a Living Death deck. Do we have Stitcher Supplier? No, we don't. Okay, Stitcher's in immediately. Stitcher Supplier is so broken in the fucking Living Death deck. Okay, Lazadep Reaver is a little... Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Anguished. And then instead of a plains, you can... No, we need more lands. Kabira Takedown, which is a land and a removal spell. Fell... The Profane, which is a land and a removal spell. Maybe no Corpse Churn. No Deadly Dispute.
No Entomb since we don't have Gravecrawler anymore. Although Entomb's still fine. Plum. So we have 4 more slots for lands. Lorien. Malakir Rebirth works well with Saw in half. It's a little expensive, but honestly, I think it's worth it. Sejuri Shelter is very nice as a protection spell. Bogart Troller isn't a zombie, but think of this as a land, not a creature. Glasspool Mimic's fucking awesome with Grey Merchant. Stink. Stink into stupid. Okay, so island out, plains out. All right, let's go. Keep in mind, we added lands to this deck. Apprentice Necromancer is a fucking zombie? I had no idea. I thought this was a human this entire time. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know this guy was a zombie. Anyway, no. We gotta work on your mana base. Is Painland. ID 2. Adakar Waste. Caves of Koilos. Underground River. There you go. Your mana's already like at least 5% better for like $2. Is Fastland. Sort. Is Fastland. Okay, for another $2, your mana's another like 5% better. So yeah, Scarab God's already in. I also don't really like Scarab God in zombies decks, but he's fine. I like Scarab God as like Drago control. So sure. This turn's Crowded Crypt. And then this turn, tap land 1, 2, 3, 4. Varina, swing. Draw that many cards. And then discard that many cards. Okay, here we are hitting our land drops and not missing them because we have a responsible mana base. Let's just play Midnight Reaper, swing with Varina. She has a 4/4. She could probably get through this turn. Scarab God. Sword something. Carrion fucking Feeder. Invasion of Amonkhet. Each player mills 3. Then each opponent discards a card. And you draw a card. Land drop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dread Return. Bring back Scarab God. Welcome back, Scab. Probably couldn't swing with Varina. Okay, beginning of your upkeep. Lose 2 life. And we scry 2. Bottom, top. Draw this. Land. 1, 2, 3. So we are missing out on Living Death, but actually we could probably just try to dig for it here. Sack Scarab God. Draw a card. Lose a life. Then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Lethal Scheme. Connive 3 times. Discard. I don't really like Champion of the Parish. It's probably fine. Okay, there you go. Zombie Apocalypse. Stitch Together. And then you go sack, 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 draw 3 more cards. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just return all zombies, destroy all humans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This isn't a zombie. 6, 7, 8. And then we have Plague Belcher. So each of these is a life loss as well. Sadly, we don't have multiple Plague Belchers. We could run Buried Alive Perplex. I do think you run Buried Alive. Buried Alive makes sense to me. Maybe instead of Victimize, Stitch Together. And you can go Perplex, which is just like a middling counter spell, but then you can use it to get Saw in half. You can use it to get Buried Alive. You could also solve the equation, which can get you Living Death off of Perplex. That's something to think about. He goes your hand at end step, true. Stitch Together should be in here, but Victimize should also be in here. I think we're just failing to realize that we have 5 fucking Living Death effects. In fact, I don't even know if I really like Dread Return. We have Living Death, Zombie Apocalypse, another gameplay object over here. The Prowling Guys Catcher that lets you sack your board twice. We just return our entire fucking graveyard to play every turn. Like that's our preferred method of going about this. So while yes, Stitch Together is a good card, Victimize is a good card. Take him out, Prowling Guys Catcher. Take this guy out? Why? Those exiles are not guaranteed. Dog, if you have a board of like 5 fucking zombies and you play this moron and you sack your whole board, they're all going underneath him. And then you sack this guy. You're just insane. You've never played with this card. I don't want to hear it. I legitimately do not want to hear it. This card's busted. Busted broken in any Living Death deck. Needs to be running Prowling Guys Catcher as well. Ran this shit in Judith. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Fucking awesome. You can add Bone Miser, by the way. Oh, yeah, we do a lot of discarding. Yeah, Bone Miser would be awesome. Boner Miser. Oh my god, he's so expensive. Holy fuck. That being said, he's really good. Well, that's my opinion. Number of times I watched the Stay Exiled was funny. Okay, Mage Skeleton, you're playing with morons. Mage Skeleton, I sack a zombie. Trigger goes on the stack. Do you respond? No. Okay. I sack my next zombie. Do you respond? Okay, we can clear the stack now. I sack my next zombie. Do you respond? And then it's when it leaves the battlefield. If you tuck it with Terminus, if you fucking exile, it doesn't matter. Those things are coming back. So you don't have to sack everything all at once and then have it all come back while everything's on the stack. You can let those triggers resolve each time. I'm just saying, dude, you're really not correct about that card at all. You can stop one sack trigger, exactly. If I sack an object and you're like, that one cannot come back, you can prevent that one from coming back. All the other ones are coming back. Here, we're about to have a Prowling Guys Catcher game. Yes, he gets targeted on the first one being exiled. I don't get how they do it. On the first one being exiled. Okay, so this is the last thing I'm going to say about this because you're just wrong about how this game works. So, we have Prowling Guys Catcher. We have Carrion Feeder. Right, we have a big board. That's awesome. We go sacrifice not Headless Rider. You probably sacrifice Stitcher Supplier first. Okay. If you respond right now, what I can do is on top of your response, right? You're swordsing my guy. In response to this, because this is the trigger right here for Stitcher Supplier, you're swordsing my guy now. I can now sacrifice the rest of this board in response. And then you can sacrifice the Prowling Geist Catcher. And Stitcher Supplier won't come back, but all these will. So yeah, no, you're never cutting Prowling Geist Catcher. This shit's fucking evil. Either I've had judges who didn't rule it right, or I've had people playing him wrong. You've had people playing him wrong. Because they get that one creature exiled. Yes, that's what I said. They get this one creature, they get the first one exiled, they get everything else back. I listen to what I'm saying. I'm begging you, hands and knees. Crypt Breaker. Spymaster's Vault. Yeah, Spymaster's Vault's great. Okay, we don't have a 2-drop, so we can do Spymasters here. Mr. Elk, when is next music stream? I don't know. Diagram Colossus. Urborg, 1, 2, 3, 4. Commander, pass. You get a zombie token. 1, 2, 3, draw a card. I've been wrong about things before, all right? There's a reason to question the streamer. I'm just saying that you're very wrong about Geist Catcher. Very wrong. That card is fucked up and evil and demands your fucking respect. Mill 3. Each opponent discards a card. I draw a card. Okay, I'm really not liking how Champion of the Parish is looking. It just really doesn't do all that much. Black. Reanimate Warren Soul Trader. Pass, and then on your end step, tap these 3 zombies to draw a card. Okay, so. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Prowling Geist Catcher. Sacrifice. Champion of the Parish to Warren Soul Trader. Is there a response to this action? If no, you make a treasure token. Sacrifice Diregrass Colossus. Is there a response to this one? These all re-enter. Reanimate Prowling Geist Catcher. One, two, three. The Ghoul. And now we get 2 treasures for every creature we sacrifice. But we should cut Prowling Geist Catcher. That was a bad turn. Absolutely cut this card. It dies to removal. Come on! I think this deck's good to go. Honest to God, it feels very nice. In response, cut Prowling Geist Catcher from my deck. Oh. Alright. Anyway. So. that does it for today. Guys, listen up. There are 2 slots for this Tuesday. I think. Maybe one just sold. We definitely sold one for Sunday. So there's 5 left for Sunday. There's a ton left for this Tuesday, 2. So if you want your deck reviewed as fast as possible, this Tuesday is the way to do it. Link there. We're going to raid out. You'll get free channel points for participating in this raid. That gets you closer to getting a free deck review. I'm going to send you to Maldhound. Maldhound is chair streaming. So that will be the raid message. Chair stream, chair stream, chair stream. All right. Scare the shit out of him. We're about to raid with 100 people. He's not present. He's going to go like, fuck, wait, no. And then panic. Anyway, bye.